look all night, can't find that thing they call bliss. Been looking all my life, how long should I endure this? Every day gets a little harder, I get more worn out. If I stay, I'll get a little farther so you can hear me shout. I've been dying, trying to find where I belong. I keep crying, so I vented in these songs. You've been lying when you say it will get better. So whatever, I'm used to it, it's been this way forever. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. When will I find my way out? When will the hero come through? When will I find the piece of me that I've been holding on to? When will I find my way out? When will the hero come through? When will I find the piece of me that I've been holding on to? Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best. I never possessed the will to move on, but I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. Hello. Welcome to another stream. I'm Sweetaple. As usual, we're gonna be starting things off with a little bit of tea time, just chilling, easing into things. Glad to have y'all here. Hope you're having a good day. It's Wednesday. No, it's Thursday. My brain is fried. It's been a day already, you know. Not having the best day, but we're doing it. We getting through. We getting by. And let me pause this real quick. We getting by, and you know, at the end of the day, it's gonna be all good. But that said, I felt like I needed a little pick me up, so I decided it was finally time to crack open this here cake. Now, this I've been saving for a while. I've had this for a minute, and I haven't opened it yet because I had other ripes that I wanted to drink. So I think it's finally time that I bust this one open, and yeah, see how it tastes. I feel like this will be a nice little pick-me-up. This is actually the first like full ripe guar cake that I've had. I have 2 raw cakes right now, but this is the first ever ripe that I've had a whole cake of. And like a true dumbass, I bought the whole cake without ever tasting it, so I have no idea how this tastes, but it has good reviews. I love the packaging, little Mighty Mouse. But it had good reviews, so I thought I would try it out. And today's the day, at long last. But yeah, and so I'm gonna have some tea, kind of wake up a little bit, and then once ilyBBY is ready to join, we'll get started making music. But in the meantime, we're just gonna chill, kind of ease into the day, you know? But yeah, let me get this going. Get a load of that. That's the good stuff right there.
This is like safety info, food standards info, kind of certification. All right. Break off a chunk of this bad boy. I'm very excited to try this. Uh-oh. Oh, of course. Great time for that to not have any battery. All right, we're gonna eyeball it. We're just gonna let the spirit guide me. Ooh, this cake breaks apart really nice. That's nice. Sometimes these cakes are like super compressed and it's hard to get a nice piece, but this is coming off really easy. All right. Get a little bit more. Got one. And we'll start with that. All right. Just pack this cake away real quick. How do y'all handle having a bad day? For me, I like to just move on. Think about it when I'm not in the midst of it, not having, my energy act. Oh, let me talk towards the mic. Give me a sec. Put this away real quick. Not the prettiest wrapping job, but it gets the job done. I really got to learn how to wrap these cakes up correctly. Put this out of the way. Okay. So, got the guy one, a nice chunk of tea in there. We're gonna get going. Okay. I'm excited. I haven't tried this tea before. Um, I always watch people like I see videos on Instagram all the time where like you got people who wrap it up like it's nothing, and I've seen it. I've seen how it's done, and in the moment it clicks. But then I go and try to remember how it's done down the line, and nah, I can't remember that shit. I need to learn though. All right, first steep. Blackened. There we go. Give a little to our good friend here, Niels, named after Canuck Niels Hoglander. All right. Speaking of Canucks, The season just ended, and there's a lot of stuff that came out that makes me kind of nervous about the state of the team, to be honest. Let me see this. I think this video actually might have exactly
and
what
move
I was
on.
talking about.
All
right, 1 sec. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Oh, I still have ilyBBY on here. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, hopefully today we'll actually get the ilyBBY PNG tuber, which will be dope.
All right, and that is it. 82-game season has concluded for the Vancouver Canucks, and honestly, it's a bit of a relief because it's been a tiring season to say the least. So I'm definitely ready to flip the page and move on from the 24.
That's really nice. It's not very dark. I don't know how I can show it to you without spilling. It's not very dark tea yet, which normally, you know, ripes are very dark, but the flavor is so on point. Yeah, you ever use a couple emojis that you normally don't use, but because you use them, next time you go to type something, you go to use an emoji, your recent are all out of order, and then you have no idea where the fuck any of your usual emojis are? Just me? That's cool. I'll show myself out.
Or 25 Vancouver Canucks. But it's done now, so we can relax, we can chill, watch the playoffs stress-free, and with that, I've decided I'm going to cover at least 2 matchups in the...
Sorry to interrupt this. This reminds me a lot of fucha. Like the tea that has golden flowers in it, the Fubric tea. This has that kind of, yeah, it really strong, it really heavily tastes like that. It's very similar to that, actually. It's really cool. It's still only the first steep, so it hasn't reached like the peak of its flavor yet, but we'll see. So far, so good.
In the first round. One of them is the Battle of Ontario between Toronto and Ottawa, and the second one will be the Habs and the Capitals. I'm excited for both of those, and I'll be fully focused once that comes around because my semester will be fully done by then. As for this, though, I have a couple of quick thoughts. It was a 4-1 loss to the Vegas Golden Knights. Again, it was a very boring game.
When I saw that happen live, I looked away. I was like, oh. I couldn't believe that wasn't a goal. That would have been a crazy goal, but I thought that was it. I thought that was going in. Let me rewind that, because that was genuinely such a sick sequence. We lost the game anyway. I almost wished that went in, because that would have just been a sick highlight. Is my face? Okay, good.
4-1 loss to the Vegas Golden Knights. Again, it was a very boring game up until midway through the third period. Nothing was really happening at all. I mean, the Canucks did score first. It was Pius Suter with a nice goal, getting his 25th of the season. But then after that, the offense just kind of dried up, which, fair enough. I don't really care at this point. Throughout the whole season, the Canucks have been plagued with injuries, and it goes all the way up until Game 82, as Kevin Lankinen sustained something and wasn't able to finish the game. He went off in the second intermission, honestly. And Nikita Tolopilo finished things off. Teddy Bluger also had a bit of an injury scare, shot to the head, but he was okay. It was Pat O'Neill's final game as a Vancouver Canuck behind the bench there. He had a nice tribute, and the Vegas players all shook his hand after the game, which was a nice little touch.
I love like hockey, and I know other sports have good sportsmanship too, but I really just I'm a hockey fan, so I just got to take a moment and glaze like the players for their sportsmanship, because it's a beautiful thing to see. As intense as the game is, you know, the fact that at the end of the day they can put it all aside and congratulate this dude who's basically dedicated his life to this team, to the Canucks. And like these dudes don't even play for the Canucks. I love that. Like, man, I don't know, something about good sportsmanship just gets me waxing poetic.
And Brock Besser, this could be his last game as a Vancouver Canuck, which, don't get me wrong, is bittersweet. I was a little bit hesitant about the whole contract situation with Besser. Is he worth the money or not? It's definitely hard to justify at times, but at the same time, he's been a big part of this team for a number of years now. So I don't want to say that he's fully out the door until it actually happens, but it's looking pretty likely that Besser has played his last game as a Vancouver Canuck. So I guess we'll see with the offseason coming up how that all unfolds. But yeah, that's basically all I really wanted to say. Thank you for watching another season of me covering this team. We'll see what happens next year and into the offseason. But hey, whether you like me or not, you watched. I appreciate that. It's been fun to see this community grow from nothing all the way to what it's been. And I'm excited to keep covering the playoffs for you all in a couple of days. Anyway, subscribe if you're new. Become a channel member. Peace out.
Shout out Diener HD. Let me show the channel name. Yeah. Shout out to the dude. I love his content. And yeah, I kind of feel a little sad about the state of the team, I'll be honest. It's not looking good for Canucks right now. But maybe the offseason will go well. Because, like, Heedle, turns out his concussion isn't as bad as they may have thought. So that could help with the 2C position pretty significantly, as long as he stays healthy. And then if we re-sign Suter, that's a solid 3C for us. We've already got Bluger, and PD can be our 1C. And then that still leaves us money to go hunting for a big fish in the offseason. You know, maybe Marner, as crazy as that sounds, and unrealistic as it probably is. I think there's still chance, you know? I do. I think there's a very real possibility that the Canucks come out okay next year. And if not even okay, maybe even pretty damn good. I think it's very likely that the Canucks are a playoff team. I don't think we're going to be a contender. But, you know, we get in the playoffs again next year, manage our cap well, re-sign Hughes, and then make some more moves. You never know. There's going to be a ton of people on free agency next summer. We just got to get through this one. We got to make some savvy moves, and I think that'll help a lot. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting.
Tyler Myers and
Oh, jumping, that was loud. Hold on a sec. All right. PD and Mizey. Let's see what they
Tyler
got to say.
Myers and Elias Pettersson. Give it up nice and loud for them.
I mean, you guys are everything. You know, we love playing in front of you. You know, can't thank you enough for all the support, you know, each and every year since I've been here. And we'll try and come back better than ever for you next year.
Yeah, you guys always show up.
Okay, can I just say, PD has had some periods this year where his demeanor was just, it was rough. Like, he looked drained. He looked not excited to be where he was. This dude looks happy. Like, I look at this, and that looks like a guy who's happy and engaged in what he's doing. And that, I feel very optimistic for the Canucks about next year, because if he's feeling excited, that to me says, like, okay, maybe he was just dealing with some injury stuff this year. Maybe, you know, he has a good off season, and we're about to see peak Petey. And peak Petey with peak Hughes, like, oh, it's going to be glorious. And I know, like, a lot of the Canucks fans are very doom and gloom at the moment, but I really, like, I think if we've re-signed Suter, I could take or leave Besser, truth be told. Like, it would hurt. Obviously, he's a homegrown guy. He's been in, well, not truly homegrown. He's from Minnesota. But, like, he's been in Vancouver his whole career since he was a rookie. He's been through so much with this team and in his personal life. Oh, my God. It's just, you know, I definitely have a bit of a parasocial bond. So it would definitely hurt to see him go, but at the same time, you know, if it gives us cap to make a big swing on someone who will make a bigger impact, that's the business, you know? It sucks, but it's the reality. But that said, like, if we sign him to like an 8x8, for example, that's only 300K more than he's making. Like, it's not gonna destroy our cap situation. We've already got, I think, 14 million in cap space. So, you know, we re-sign Suter, and then he'll probably, you know, want a higher. Let's see what Suter's cap hit right now is actually. Suter contract. Okay, so right now Suter is making 32 or 3.2 mil a year. What? 2.25. Oh, Ryan Suter. No. I want Pia Suter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. His cap hit is 1.6 mil. So realistically, Suter is going to want something in the ballpark of like 3 to 5 million is my guess. Let's say 4. Let's, you know, cut the middle. So he's going up by 2.4 million. So that takes us down to about 12 million of cap left. That's still plenty of cap to sign an impact player to like play up on that top line with Petey, you know? I say the Canucks should do it. And I think that if we re-sign him and we don't re-sign Besser, well, now we've got over 20 million in cap. And even if it's not the like most flush free agency market, I think that Alvin has proved that he can find guys who are winners, guys who can make an impact even if they've flown under the radar. Lankinen is a great example of that. So I think that it's one of those moments we just kind of have to trust management. Anyway, I'm off on a whole tangent. I don't even think this has anything to do with this video.
It's a true blessing playing here. I'm really grateful being here, and yeah, we truly appreciate all you guys' support.
Holiday 2 days. You know, we're trying to build something for the next couple years. That go through my tuck?
Will now present you the goal.
That's so funny. I mean, it was only a matter of time until somebody gave an athlete a GOAT for accomplishing some sort of massive record. I love that it was hockey. Glovey McLovin, shout out this channel as well. This channel I probably watch more than Diener, to be honest. I love Glovey. This is like straight up Canucks fan channel, but the meme edits at the end kill me every time. And I love that it's sort of this like ever evolving thing. So each season, you know, the clips, they trickle in and you end up with a longer and longer outro. It's beautiful. And they change it out throughout the year as well, so it's not always the same clips. But yes, definitely subscribe to Glovey. Wait, I'm not subscribed. Busted. Great channel. Highly recommend them. Especially if you're a Canucks fan. If you're not a Canucks fan, it's still good content, but maybe not gonna be the most interesting to you. Habs made
Well, the
playoffs.
Montreal Canadiens have.
Eck is a dope channel too. Eck covers kind of stuff around the league. So if you're looking for more of a general content around hockey, this is probably your guy.
Have done it. Going into tonight, 7 of the 8 playoff matchups in the NHL were set, with just the final wild card spot in the East up for grabs. The setup was like this. Montreal needed 1 point from their game tonight against Carolina to guarantee a spot in the playoffs. If they got none, Columbus had a chance with a regulation win. Carolina, however, took it a bit easy tonight, sitting Aho, Jarvis, Martinook, Stahl, Blake, Slavin, and Chatfield. Also, by the way, I found this very funny. On the official NHL.com roster page for the team, they had PP1 and PP2 as shrug emoji. Either way, this was a massive, massive game.
Hold on, I need to see that. What did he say on the official NHL what?
They had PP1. So, by the way, I found this very funny. On the official NHL.com roster page for the team, they had PP1 and PP2 as shrug emoji.
Hold on, I need to see that. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be for the Habs. It'd be Carolina. I don't even know how I'm gonna find that actually. I wish he showed that. That's
Either way,
hilarious.
this was a massive, massive game. They moved the French leaders debate for the upcoming Canadian election early, so people could watch both, and Montreal would strike first. Slavkovsky to Goulet, who finds the back of the net, 1-0, 4 minutes in. I will say, Slav tonight really, really impressed me. He was dishing the puck really well, also had some good chances, but that would be the only point he'd grab. Taylor Hall would tie it, and going into the second, Carolina really had an excellent period. They had like the first 12 shots. Montreal did have a power play. I'm saying, though, they need to use Demidov even more. He, when he was out there, especially on the power play, looked phenomenal. About halfway through the period, they had one, and he was just feeding people. Either way, it would be Nick Suzuki sitting alone in the circle near the end of the second, who would restore the 1-goal lead with a beautiful wrist shot. Montreal would get another before the end of the period. Another shot by Goulet. I didn't know he had it in him, but also shout out here to Hudson, who got the second assist. He's so good on the blue line. You see it all the time. It looks like Montreal is going to have a dead player. The puck is going to exit the zone. He holds it and either moves it to someone or puts it on net. With that assist, Hudson now finishes the year with 60 assists, tied for most in history for an NHL defenseman during their rookie season. Right up there with Larry Murphy, who, by the way, played 1,615 games from 1980 to 2001. What a legend. But yeah, pretty awesome in a clutch game like this that it was not just Hudson, but also Goulet stepping up big time. The young core on this Montreal team, man, I swear. Either way, I thought the third was a bit slower. Montreal probably the better team. Carolina would get one left with 6 minutes remaining, but that would be it, and Jake Evans would score the empty netter unassisted to make the final score 4-2 Montreal, and the team now ends their season 40, 31, and 11. Who predicted that Montreal would have a better year than the Rangers, the Bruins, the Canucks, the Predators? Not me, but massive, massive congratulations to the team. They now, of course, play Washington for the first round of the playoffs, which are now set. That also means pretty soon I will be announcing the EK Hockey Bracket. We're going to have a special one for patrons, but also a general one as well. Also, just a reminder, we do work with the app Rate Game here. Treat it like a Goodreads or a Letterboxd, but for the hockey games you watch, there's a really fun community over there. I am going to rate this game a 6.7. There were obviously some big playoff implications, but the game itself was kind of boring. I didn't want Montreal to lose, although it would have been the funniest scenario if they had lost, especially after being up. They would have found some really funny name for this game had they not made the playoffs, like Rouge Mercredi or something. I don't know. See you guys next time.
Oh, well.
In hockey.
That's dope that the Habs made the playoffs. Let's see, 13 days ago now. Stoked for them. It seems like, in my opinion at least, it seems like Canadian teams in general. Oh, when I lean forward, you can't see shit. There we go. Better. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it seems, at least in my opinion, like Canadian teams in general are trending up. I feel like, you know, Canadian teams have kind of struggled for a while, but I feel like we're getting to that point now that they're starting to look pretty deadly. Let me scoot forward. Cool. Better. All right. William Osmond, trick your brain into feeling pain.
In today's video, I'm going to build a machine that tricks your brain into feeling pain. Put your arm into the armhole. Will. Oh!
There's camping gas!
Push and hold the button. It's a pain machine. It just causes pain. Yeah. My therapist.
This is a crazy thing to make. Like, why? I mean, I'm sure he's gonna explain it, but man, what the fuck? Anyway.
Says that I need to be more positive. So before we start this video, I'm going to share 3 things that I like about old people. First, the first thing that I love about old people is when they use...
By the way, this tea is very mild. Kind of surprising. I was expecting a more robust flavor, but it's kind of like a weak fu cha, you know? Like a weak fu brick tea. But it's good. It's good. Just not, I really like really dark earthy ripes, so this is different. I like it. It's just, yeah, it's different.
Use self-checkout, they're genuinely trying their best, even though they're extremely bad at it. The second thing that I like about old people is they drive really safe by going half the speed limit. And the third and final thing is I like the wisdom that old people pass down onto us. Like my middle school teacher, Mr. Sart, always used to say, no pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. I don't know what that means, Mr. Sart. I'm 12 years old. Puberty is pain, and the only thing I've gained is hair between my butt cheeks. But that's my stick.
4 forks is all you need to make someone experience pain. You also need a glass of hot water and cold water that you put the forks inside of. It's called the thermal grill illusion. The hot water should be warm, like shower temperature, not scalding hot. You stagger them every other, and when you put your arm on them, it feels like it's being burned.
Is it actually burning me? Now I have to double check if it's actually burning me. Let me show you what that looks like on this thermal camera that I stole.
That's crazy. I remember Vsauce demonstrated this forever ago. So this is the basis of his like machine he's making, is this effect. Okay. He did it with hot dogs, by the way, Vsauce.
So your body has different nerves for feeling hot and cold. But really hot will trigger both, which your brain feels as a burn. And because your body is stupid and doesn't have infinite nerves, putting hot and cold into a small enough area tricks your brain into feeling a burn.
And if I remove the cold forks, and it's just the warm forks, it just feels warm.
Isn't that cool?
I've seen people demonstrate an experiment with the thermal grill, but I've not seen somebody push it as far as they possibly can. So if we make somebody scream in like a bad way, that's my goal. I want to make someone scream, preferably like a small child or a woman. What if I sit on it? With my butt cheek? Okay, I can't really feel a whole lot. Maybe my butt is not sensitive. I have high hopes for this experiment.
The next step is to figure out how to cool and heat our forks with electricity so we don't have to use water.
But this might also get me in trouble with my wife. She really likes her forks. I don't like these ones. I actually really hate these forks. It's called the yogurt cup test. If you put the fork into a cup of yogurt and it falls over, your fork is too heavy. The back of your fork is too heavy. I've explained this to my wife a dozen times, and she insists that we continue to use these forks.
So I found these peltiers. How do you say this?
It's just a little thing. It's like a bathroom tile. It's like a ceramic.
When you hook them up to electricity, one side gets hot and the other side gets cold.
So I'm gonna turn the voltage up. I'm at 3 volt. Wow, that's magic. Pronunciation. Peltier. Peltier. There's an R at the end!
My health insurance keeps getting more expensive, but what if I increase my pain tolerance using the thermal grill so I can wait longer before going to the doctor, which would save me money?
This is actually my old wood router and Kevin's laser rust remover. We combined them to make a 2,000-watt laser cutter that can cut through half-inch steel. What's your health insurance?
I pay $0 a month for my health insurance. I don't have health insurance.
Oh. I have a good idea that I think we can go to the doctor less.
Okay.
Did y'all notice that? My, oh, ilyBBY getting ready to stream now. Hell yeah! Did you notice my tea kettle makes the light in the back flicker? I don't even know if you can really see it, but the backlight I have flickers with my tea kettle. All right, so I need to send ilyBBY a link. Okay, cool. Sorry, one sec. Just gonna get set up for me and ilyBBY's stream. Okay. Eric could not start video source. All right, let me start my virtual camera. There we go. All right. Oh, is that ilyBBY? Oh, wait, let me hop in. Hold on a sec. Audio settings. Cool, they're setting their stuff up. And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how things work for them. Hopefully, so we're gonna be using Video Ninja, and I'm hoping it'll solve a lot of our problems we've been having. We switch to talking head mode.
It says microphone 1.
Whoa, I hear you. Oh, amazing, amazing.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. Can you hear me?
Yes.
How's my audio? Is it quiet? I don't know. Oh, also, can you hear the screen, right? I'm about to hit play. Can you hear the screen?
No.
Okay.
But I mostly wanted to use this for your VTuber. If you can switch your camera to the virtual cam, let's see if that'll work. Oh wait, it was muted. What the hell? Could you try playing it again?
Oh, yeah.
Where am I hearing you? I do hear it. I do hear it. Wait. What just happened?
You heard it?
I did. It was very quiet though.
Oh, it was coming from the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
Phones.
That makes sense. So under the audio settings, are you able to set you're using Black Hole, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Oh, I can change
I
it.
just
Hold
set
on.
it up.
I just changed your audio output. Can you try playing again the audio again?
I also changed my video source to OBS virtual
Okay.
camera.
I see that.
Let me set up my virtual cam.
Okay.
Oh my god, Titty Baby is out. Can you possibly see my virtual cam now? I see
I
it.
can. I can. Oh
Yeah.
my god. No, this is so exciting for real though.
I know. I am inches away from getting it smexy over here. Hold on. Well, maybe a little less smexy. Let's turn down the smexy. Wait. There we go. My headphones on today.
Perfect. All right, let me
Wow,
see
this looks
here.
great.
Oh my god, this is so promising. All right.
Wow.
Could you try to share your screen again? And I want to see if we can get this working.
Yes. Well, let me share my screen. Hold on. Let me look at it for 2 seconds. Screen. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's good because dang, Illy went away. But the screen here. Like in OBS? Oh, no, yeah, sadly, no, I can't. Cry face. Okay, let's see how that goes. Open link in new tab is what you're saying. Oh, good. I'm like, what? I'm more just trying to sound like, huh? Oh, I see. Ooh. Picture. Playing picture in interesting. Different screen than the last one. Yeah, now you're doubled. Oh, but I muted you. But there's no settings in this window. Huh. All I can well, I can share them separately. Yay! Win. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so let me become your sorry, not become your friend. Start the voice call and share my screen. Make selection. Share this. And then mute.
Yeah, don't
Mute.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, mute.
All right. And then this is good.
Yes.
And then this is good. We're set here.
Okay.
Wow, we're set. And then OBS. Oh my god. Let me just make sure my sound is good here.
Yeah.
You hear it?
Yes, yes. I hear myself.
You hear yourself?
Yeah, I should be muted in OBS.
How do I add you to my screen?
I sent you a link in the Discord. I can send it again, one sec.
It's the same video ninja link?
It's a different one.
Oh, wait, I know. I'm connecting dots.
I think I just figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah?
The one you probably clicked to rejoin.
Correct.
Hold on.
Correct. Yep. Yeah, you don't even need to go on. Yes, that is what happened. Wow, Sweetaple. And you're a circle-ish.
Yeah.
Oh, I do
Can you
double
hear
hear
me?
you. I do double hear you.
What was that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder why I hear you twice. Are you muted in the Discord? If you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Okay.
Oh, I hear you again.
But it's doubled. I'm gonna figure this out.
Do you mute yourself in the Video Ninja?
So that's what happens when you can't hear me.
Okay, so are you muted in Discord?
Yes.
And I don't know if I have your video, but does that also share audio?
It should.
Oh yeah, control audio via OBS.
Still got the echo. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do. One sec.
Oh, wait.
I'm just
speak
gonna
again?
do my voice. No, it's
Oh,
still
now
echoing.
it's actually doubled.
Yeah.
Before it was not. Now it is, I guess. Now I really hear double. I guess maybe before I was just hearing like the effect of long distance, maybe? Oh, you went mute.
I think I'm. Yeah, I know
Wait,
what's
speak
happening.
again.
One sec.
Oh, your single solitary voice.
Wait, there's not an echo.
No.
Okay, one sec.
Nope. I'm just gonna also quickly all right, I'm checking all my audios right now.
How's this? Nope, still echoing. An echo? Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay, one sec. Crazy echo now.
Oh, that's because I was playing back a video to check all of my audio. Crazy delay. Oh my god. Yeah, like a whole 2-minute delay.
Yeah. Echo?
Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna also quickly all right, yeah, all my settings are set. Sounds great over here.
Cool.
And your camera doesn't look like poo poo doo doo.
Hell yeah. I just gotta figure this out now.
Dang, I spoke too soon. It's buffering again. Oh, now you're good. Let me close some stuff here. Sweet. Wow, we're set. We're all good. Need to drink some water.
Hello?
Hello. I hear ya. I lost ya. Nothing. Damn, my internet sucks, I think.
How's okay. Nope.
That sounds
Immediate echo.
Damn, I don't have echo. But you sound great.
How's this? Kind of. I think this works. Okay. I think
Locked in.
And then bam.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Success.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, echo cancellation off.
Oh,
Is that the problem?
you do sound better a
No,
little
it's
bit.
not.
It's less tinny.
Hmm.
Rama, Rama.
Hello. Damn, why is it echoing?
Damn, I'm sorry it's echoing on yours. It's not echoing on mine at all.
Let me see here. You know what? Let me try one more thing real quick. You're gonna lose my feed though. I'll be right. Yeah.
It'll pop back. We are so close.
Yes, virtual cam. Hmm. Why is it echoing?
Don't mind me just hitting the vape.
Yeah, no worries.
Just dropping memes. I might go grab myself a cookie.
Ooh, very nice. Do this. Nope.
My wife made Easter bunny cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have some young kids in our family, and she was gonna have them decorate them, but then our plans kind of fell through, and so she's decorating all of them. And she decorated them all. They all look like my dog.
Test. It's somehow repeating through my desktop.
capturing the entire desktop audio, but that is necessary. Capturing the entire desktop because audio. There So I would recommend turning the VOD Ninja back on and then have perceiving the playback from my screen. Perceiving the playback from my screen.
If I mute the...
Oh wait, but then you won't see.
Yeah, I won't hear your...
Wait, you would because you'd be hearing the playback through. Oh no, because you're only hearing PNG tuber. What the junk? They made it. They make it just barely possible. They make it just barely. While also being kind of out of reach. Like we might need another plugin. While also being kind of out of reach to achieve what we're looking for.
So what if we both mute ourselves and try the collab stream for audio?
What is the where's the collab stream for audio?
That's the Twitch plugin.
Where's the collab stream for audio?
That's the Twitch plugin. I don't know. That's the Twitch plugin. Also, I have a crazy echo right now.
No, you can't operate like that. That's too much.
Yeah, let's just do what we've been doing. We'll figure this out another time. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like this tool will work though. We just gotta troubleshoot it.
Okay.
I feel like this tool will work though. We just gotta troubleshoot it.
I just shut off control audio via OBS. Really quick. Let's see if that works. Really quick. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Will you speak?
Hello? Hello, hello?
Are you getting double?
Yeah, I'm still getting the echo.
Ah, fudge, I hear it extra now. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. And
wait.
oh wait.
I said control audio via OBS. Where was that?
Oh, so I went to my guest viewer and I went to the settings wheel and it says control audio via OBS as a link, or not a link, a checkbox beneath height 600.
Okay, one sec. have that option. Oh wait, additional controls.
Am I able to mute you here? There. I muted you in the video, Video Ninja. But I can't hear you at all.
I have my mic muted. How's
Oh, hey, I hear you. And I muted you in Video Ninja.
that? Okay. It's still echoing for me.
Damn! Yeah, because I'm hearing you through OBS, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Even though
And
I have
then I'm
monitor off.
hearing- Right, because I think what's happening is I'm hearing OBS through the screen capture, which is making an echo of myself. Yeah, on Discord.
So there's no way for me to mute. Oh, on Discord. Oh, fudge.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait. Let me stop. Let me change my stream. Try now.
Hello, hello. Yeah, I still got the echo.
Fudge. Let me cancel this. Hold on. Let me stop streaming and let me start again. Dang it. I clicked the wrong friggin' button. You don't hear the echo. Was it coming from Logic? The fudge? Nope. No. Speak again. Do you still have echo? How about now? I literally didn't change any settings. I don't know what happened. Oh, it's because the settings are open right now. So it is coming from Logic. The input device in Logic, I'm going to say it should be none for now. Okay. Go ahead and speak. Fuck yeah. All right, let me change my stream. Can you hear yourself?
Check. Hello. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
You hear yourself back?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. We know where the issue's coming from, though, now. So troubleshooting this will be a snap. I'm telling you. It says also share application audio. What if I say no to that? Make selection. Share entire screen. All right, how about now? Do you hear yourself? Boom. Boom. Do you see the fucking Logic file? Do you see it? Okay, I'm ready. You hear it? Fuck. So, how are you hearing yourself back? You can't hear this screen. Let me share share this and then make selection. Let me try this. Oh, fudge. I pushed the wrong button again. Hold on. But you don't hear a... Do you see it now? Do you hear echo? You ready to hear back? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh my god, I'm so hyped. It is lit. It is lit. Let's go. Whew. It took a really... That was a big ass team effort, but holy shit. We fucking did it. All right, before we go, I have to make sure everything is correct. Okay? Perfect. All right, yeah. Okay, okay. Stop recording. Let's go. You hear it? Amazing. We're lit. We're lit. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit. This is it. I am so happy. Wow. The brain. We're like IT guys over here. We troubleshot the shit out of that audio. I need to hit the vape. Wow. Oh my God. Proud of us. All right. Same. All right. Are we ready to start streaming? Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Amazing. I don't know how I'm going to see the chat. Sweet. Wow, great things. Everything's all in place, and even my VTuber is working better than ever before. Super happy. Shout outs. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. I'm feeling great right now. Me too. For any viewers that we do have. Amazing. All right, unify the chats. Join session. Oh, mute, mute, mute. Well, I had to mute myself in the Twitch collab stream. Yeah, I was thinking I heard a little feedback, so yeah. Okay. That was such an effort. I know, this is sick. It feels so good. Feels so good. Wow. This was our project from last time, so I didn't, sadly, I didn't take the time to like get your next project up and running because I was so excited to get our stream together. So let me just go grab that. Here we go. Yeah, this has been a 2-week journey. So yeah, at least 2 weeks. Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. Are we doing okay this time? Okay. Let me download that. That might take 3 hours, so. Wow. All good things. This is so exciting. Let me just save this project. I'm going to open a new project and close this project. Hey, one ilyBBY save. Dang, at first I didn't understand what you were getting at there, but that now I know. Sweetaple is hinting at my toxic trait, which is every stream I don't save until 2 hours into the stream. To my detriment, even the fear of logic gods was put into my soul last stream, where after 4 hours of editing, I almost closed the stream without saving. I almost clicked do not save. Oh, I was not okay. I was not okay. I'm telling you, I wasn't okay. And then I said, yeah, I learned my lesson. So how about I prove that I learned my lesson? Save as. Amazing. Yes. This one is okay. Nice. You know, whenever I see the title of the song, I always think of that Hawk Nelson song that's like, I'm not okay. And it started at 0. Then had to things all out here wasting away. Yeah. And if you started at 0, that's how you know that we grew up church kids. That was my closest, like, proximity to, like, emo music. Christo emo music. Oh my god, embarrassing. Yeah, I went to a Skillet concert. I wouldn't necessarily say that's metal. It's like metal light. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Even now. Like, even now. I know. I think I've said it multiple times though. I think like that one of the band members of Korn, like, becoming super Christian. Yeah, him becoming super Christian really normalized metal as like not devil music. I remember watching like Bethel and Korn collab videos. No way. Right. What? No way. Well, okay, I'll say this. Did you ever see the video documentation of him performing miracles on the people in the lines in his crowd? Okay, yeah. So I feel like you missed like a big part of that was really wrapped up in like scam culture, actually. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this was a little bit deeper into his like, because Bethel is like grifty as hell. Like they partnered with that, I don't even remember his name, that person, and they did a docu-series about him. And they performed miracles on the crowd. One of the miracles was lengthening someone's leg. Like, they documented this though. This was like, show business as fuck. Like it's really something to. It was really like that. It was really, really alarming. And I was in a place when I was watching this where I was like, I'd believe anything at this point, you know? Like in my Christian journey, I was like, yo, we need to pray about this right now. That's just crazy. Whatever I just seen on the TV. I was so confused. I was like, there's no way this is real. And everyone around me was like, this is insane. It's so real. But even then though, I will say this, like I was convinced by the people around me that it had to have been real. I lived in a state of the peers convinced me that yeah, that could be a real thing. They're like, miracles happen. I'm like, it's very unique position to be disabled within the context of those miracles, because it's like I, as a disabled person, like I broke my leg before I started working at Bible camp, for example,
Right.
and they prayed miracles over my leg to be unbroken. Like they did that shit. And like there was a lot of weird, like there's a lot of ableism wrapped up in prayer over the disabled within Christo-fascist American culture, like in general. And so it just always reeked with ableism anytime like someone would want to pray over me as a disabled person. But I also would say like most I'm most visible daily now in this phase of my life. Back then I wasn't as visible in my day-to-day life.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe people were like, yo, that autistic person over there. And I'm unaware that they were thinking that. They were definitely thinking like, yo, that is a gay person. So who knows? They could have been thinking I was like, autistic or whatever as well at the time. But now I walk with a cane, so I'm much more visibly disabled, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Physically visibly disabled in a
Yeah.
Yeah. All that to be said, fuck them.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's some lore. That's some corn lore.
Indeed. That's crazy.
I know. All right, so I'm just looking at your waveform now.
Yeah.
I see it's pretty well balanced, looking pretty well balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Like none of the waveforms are too big. Maybe the drum. But I'm also wondering, like, is this just the entire drum all in one?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
For whatever reason, when I transferred this from my MPC, I couldn't get the individual tracks, but I could.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I might be able to. Let's see. I could. Ooh, I'll see if I can get them off. It might take a minute though.
No rush. If you can find a way,
yeah,
that'd be dope.
That'd be
cool.
I've since used it a little more. I think also they switched to 3.0 and it's a drastically different UI, so I was having trouble navigating, but I've gotten more familiar with it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
So the old UI was more built out like a sequencer, which makes sense. The new UI is like a DAW. It looks like Logic or Ableton. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, it's crazy powerful. It definitely takes some learning, and I'm kind of relearning my MPC all over again. But damn, it can do a fuck ton.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
My file. All right, let's go places.
This is labeled tinnitus.
Yeah, it's just like a high pitched thing.
Cool.
You'll hear
All
it.
right. I'll hear it. Okay, let's hit play because I just went through and like organized it all. So from here, I'll be able to kind of like just move through it and see what's up. So yeah, right now there's no edits on anything, no edits on the vocals. All I did was like cut some empty space here. And yeah, let's get into it. I'm just, yeah, gonna keep organizing this a little bit. There we go. There we go.
I think it might
I'm
be
assuming
one of I think it might be one of the projects where, so I lost a few projects when it updated, and it's looking like that might be one of them.
That is a-okay. We'll make it work.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's hit play. Oh, what's the beats per minute of this project?
1 sec. Let me take a look. Please, hockey gods or any deity listening, don't crash my computer.
Calling all deities.
Yeah.
we had such a philosophical discussion about Korn, the
We
band
did.
today. And I haven't listened to a single Korn song. So,
Me
what does that say
neither
about me?
knowingly, but I did listen to his band when that first came out. There was like one song that I made because I was like super religious back then. They had one song that I made my alarm because it opens with "Okay, sleepy, wide awake." So I woke up for like a month every morning with Brian Welch screaming at me.
Okay. That's one way to wake up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I have to have the most gentle alarm waking me up. I cannot be alarmed into waking up. I need to be soothed into waking up.
I honestly have never really needed alarms much. Like I just need a sound to wake me up.
I just need a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, basically.
And I'm awoken.
Genuinely, like I'm simultaneously a light and heavy sleeper. Like when I'm sleeping, I am like comatose, but like alarms or like very specific types of sounds, I will be up like instantly. But it's only like specific sounds. Other noise, I'll sleep right through. Anyway, this is 85 BPM. And then
Was the
let's
key?
see. Yeah, I'm working on that. I don't have any of this shit labeled.
I'm so sorry too.
No,
I
it's
actually
okay.
have to go back and like undo all of this stuff because you have to set before you move anything in your project, you have to set the beats per minute. Here you go.
And it is
Alright.
D flat major. Whoa.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's C sharp. That's C sharp.
Yeah.
All right, just throwing the last little bits out here. And yeah, what we have to do now too is get all of these into a stack.
Right.
Where is create track stack? We got the beats. And then we got, oh, is the tinnitus a sound within the vocals or is it a sound within the beat?
It's within the beat.
Okay.
I can't
throw that up.
Honestly, I can't even remember offhand, but I know I'll know it the second I hear it.
Okay, got you. Then we throw this here. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I just got messaged by one, but you'll run into these shills on here that try to like sell you overlays and stuff like that's all they do. So they'll be like, oh my gosh, I just found your stream. I followed you. Send me a DM. And then you send them a DM and they're just like, do you want to buy this overlay that I generated using default elements and didn't actually create myself for like too much money?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling someone entered the chat like that last time.
Yeah. I usually block them like right away. But they'll follow you on Instagram and start messaging you and like commenting on your stuff on threads and whatnot. So if you see that, now you know what that is.
Thanks. I appreciate you letting me know in advance.
Yeah.
Because...
Yeah, I would get a lot of it, and it'd be like, oh.
I hate that.
Yeah,
oh, my
it's
heart.
all good.
We're just artists out here trying to be having fun with our friends.
Yeah, I really hate the whole culture of like artists treating other artists as like a stepping stone to make a quick buck. Like, it is such a meat grinder.
It really is. And it's such a common thing that it's normalized.
Yeah.
Like, that's the biggest issue I have. It's like, yeah, no matter where you go, you're going to get scammers, right?
Yep.
But the normalization of it has brought it into, like, the average creator's business practice.
Right.
To treat everybody that you interact with like all they are is a method of making money.
Right.
It really, like, in my opinion, like, creates an environment where scamming really impacts the artists who are like the most passionate.
Yeah, absolutely. And it makes a terrible culture. Like, people won't want to collab when everyone who reaches out to other people is just like, I want to make money off of you. It's like, well, fuck off. I want to make art.
Yeah. And it's like one thing to, you know, see your skill set within the context of, like, you know, the marketplace, because you as an artist should make money off of your art within the capitalist framework that we're living under.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the devaluing of art in general is I think what created this like scam pool, this pool of scamming that is just perpetually in the people who are just beginning and trying to like get a leg up in the scene and wanting to make music as like their living, because they've kind of been sold this dream by the industry that is kind of like fabricated, right? It's an illusion. Yeah. So, I mean, that's coming from my perspective within the industry itself, like working with artists in the studio and just watching it happen over and over and over again. I'm like, damn. So to survive capitalism, you have to scam. That really is not it.
No.
There's other ways, but they're just few and far between, and people, they take such a huge lift to do, and so many people are just trying to survive capitalism as it is.
Right.
So.
No, I agree. I think that it starts, the answer and the fix to all this starts by building community, and a community like we're trying to do that's centered around community first and profit second. Like, this is a group of people who want to help each other make art and grow and make better art so that they can then go out and make money elsewhere. And I think that network of support is really what's going to result in people making amazing art that people notice and people want to get involved in. And then everyone can get paid instead of just like hustling each other and like being like shady and not trusting one another.
It's so like that too. I feel so deeply for the current artist community, because there's some really good-hearted people in there, and a lot of them have gotten scammed.
Yeah, for sure.
It's tough. It's tough out there to be an artist. Shout out to any artists in the chat or who are lurking here. Like, even just dropping music is a whole huge effort that usually costs so much money. And yeah, you don't really, the artist itself doesn't really make a penny until everyone else has made their nut first. So Shout outs. It's a tough world out there.
Yeah.
Well, enough doom and gloom.
Yeah.
Let me hit play on this track.
It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay, all. Here we go.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God, I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my God.
Just one sec. I want to know what it is. Got you.
Yeah.
Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn heart. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn heartache. I don't make a lot, but I'll make.
Going back to the beginning.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God, I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn heartache. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best.
Amazing. All right. Then we have, this is the bass. This should go up here. This is the bass. This is the drums. Then we have the bass. Amazing. And then we have bloop loops. Beautiful.
It'll be okay.
Very nice. We're going back in.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and I should be okay. It'll be okay. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and I should be okay. It'll be okay if only for today.
Multi-presser for the win.
Yeah. So there, yeah, we got like a more balanced drum there. And I may come back and edit that again later.
Yeah,
but let me also throw this this right here. Let's hear it.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity.
We're just setting some levels here. And this, where did it go? The drum. I have it really messed down there, but I think I'm going to use a gain plugin instead. We're going to do -9.5 and bring this back up to 0 because, yeah, then we'll do a lot of minor adjustments.
Gotcha.
It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and I should be okay. It'll be okay
Alrighty. So if I could recommend to you, I just did like a lot of turning down. So if you have headphones or you're listening on your PC or anything, maybe turn the volume up just a little bit for the time being. And then when it's time to boost, I'll probably tell you to turn your headphones down again.
Yeah. This is what ilyBBY is doing right now is called gain staging. And it's basically you're just giving yourself headroom to work with as you add effects and you adjust levels, etc. It's all going to add volume and gain to each track and the collective track. And if you don't leave yourself this headroom in the beginning, your mix is going to turn to mud real fast.
Facts. It's where you hear a lot of over compression stuff happening. A lot of people think, oh, I want this sound to be louder, but actually the way that you achieve that is by lowering the volume of everything else. So we're right within the context of engineering, we have some basic standards that I guess are not necessarily universal, right, per se. Every engineer has a different approach. But for me, I have standardized a mixing approach that puts gain staging at the very front, and it starts by putting everything at the true peak of -12, and then from there I go through and adjust different instruments, EQ, do all these other things, but the first thing I do is put everything at -12. Like you'll see with these guitars that I've already dropped them by -16. A couple of other ones you can see, this one is -17, -18. Those are already adjustments that I'm making on the beat, because I already brought this beat to -12 probably like 5-10 minutes ago, but I didn't say anything because this is just how my practice kind of flows. So then the first thing I do after I set everything to -12 is I work on the drums. So I want the drums to be loudest at -12. Like if the drum is peaking at -12, everything else should kind of fall in line with that drum depending on the genre. So for example, in this genre, the drum leads, right? In emo punk music, the drum leads, like it pushes, but it's kind of like back in the mix. It sits back in the mix. So we're actually going to like bring everything into a place of presence within the context of the drum, right? The drum is setting the tone for the rest of it. I think if the drum sets the tone for the rest of it, it becomes easier to do those style moves at the end by pushing it back and doing all this stuff. So yeah, that's my approach. You start with putting everything at a true peak of -12, which that is when you hit play. This is the true peak, right? It's telling you the peak per what is it? Peak per like moment, right? Like this moment peaks louder than this. So if this is peaking at -22 and you bring it over to here and you hit play and it's louder over here, then it'll be like -17 or something, right? Like it tells you in time with the playing of the track. It's called, hold on, I can find it really fast because I don't want to give the wrong, I think it's important using the right terms here. Having the words to describe what you're trying to do within your mix is important.
Definitely. And
so here,
go ahead.
True peak max. It's the short-term max and then the true peak max. So the short-term max is kind of telling you where within the context, and then the true peak is the loudest point within the project, right? One is telling you as it's going, the other is giving you a like an average or a median. So yep, that's what we're doing here. Let's get in the more sciencey parts. I'm gonna hit play and listen back.
Cool.
I really want to texture this synth lead because it's hitting a part of my brain. It's a little disruptive, but not in the same way as like a distorted guitar, right? A distorted guitar kind of, the layers of it add girth to the project, but this is kind of like a singular piercing tone. It has chorus to it though, and a delay. I'm gonna add just a little distortion to this if you're all right with that.
Yeah, go for it.
So do you see what that distortion kind of did to the sound there? Let me shut it off. Let's hear it and compare, right? We're getting some really high tones.
Yeah.
That are kind of creating a sonic dissonance. Let's turn this back on.
Yeah, definitely squash down those the high end frequencies.
But still giving the
meat and potatoes,
layers.
yeah.
Yeah, the layers, right? We're not losing the layers in the distortion.
Right.
So I think this will come out better too.
Yeah. No, that sounds good.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay.
This is sick. Love this.
Yeah.
These plucks, I want to use the same. Let me hear this.
Yeah, could you
Oh,
restart
this is your
the
voice.
screen share for me?
Oh yeah, I missed the I missed the sound, yeah, because it was playing in the. Oh, I have to share the window.
Yeah.
Right. I'm
We
like
back.
worried it's gonna.
Terrified the echo's gonna return.
Yeah, I'm so traumatized by the echo.
I still can't believe we got this working finally. Like, oh my god. It feels so good.
It was definitely worth that extra 15 minutes before we were just like, fuck it, you know? It's worth that extra 15 minutes.
Yes, and I've been like thinking about this every time we're not streaming. I'm like, how can I make this work? I've been like watching YouTube videos and shit, trying to figure it out. So I'm so glad we got this working.
I love that. Yeah, we've been putting in a lot of extra time to figure it out.
Yeah.
Probably this week alone, we've probably put in 8 hours of troubleshooting.
Genuinely, like we've been busting our ass for it, but it's so worth it to finally get the stream working.
Hells yeah. Hells yeah. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I want to hear this plucky pluck with this blippy bloop.
Cool.
Oh. Hello. Okay. Yes, we're gonna do this. Plucky pluck.
Nice, yeah. Just attenuate those
Same.
high ends.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice, that's it. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Let's add some further distortion to this bass, if that's cool by you.
Yeah.
So let me also just hear the drop. I like that a lot. I think what I'm gonna do though is do some. Very sick.
I just now noticed that you have a little preview, like a visual preview of your EQs on the mix deck, which is really cool.
Yes, right here, right?
Yeah.
A quick glance. It's actually so helpful because then when you're like copying and pasting things to other channels, you can really see it.
Right. No, that's dope.
Right, like, okay, listen to this like slight EQ adjustment I made to your drum track.
Mhm.
I just pinpointed the area. Let's like it right, like with the analyzer. I pinpointed the area in which the snare was hitting,
Mhm.
and I just boosted that little section.
Yeah.
Let me hit play so you can hear. It just brought the snare out just a little bit more without like fucking around too much with the integrity of the timbre of the drum.
Yeah.
Right? Like I feel like sometimes the EQ can really affect the timbre of a drum.
For sure.
So that's one thing we're gonna do, and then we're gonna add a bittersweet plugin. So yeah, that we talked about the bittersweet plugin last time. This is a transient shaper, and it just like really briefly what it does is it adjusts the shape of the waveform to be either more pointy or to be more sloped. And the sweet side is more sloped and the bitter side is more pointy, and that shape of the waveform will indicate like how intensely that hit of the drum like is registered by the faders, right?
Mhm.
So let's go back in here. You can hear it's a little bit more present without it. Now I pushed it back. This tinnitus sound, I think I just might need to turn it down a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's a great place. I think we're in a good spot.
I agree. I'm loving how this already sounds a lot just tighter.
Yeah. It's the foundation for the rest. I love how that bass blooms like that at the end.
Yeah, that was I got a new plugin a while ago on my MPC called Sub Factory, and I'm literally, all my 808s are made with that from now on. It's so good.
Let's go. I love it. All right, so I think we're really set on this beat mix for now. I'll obviously be like moving shit around and like putting things in places. Honestly, for now, it's really good. The plucks. Let me look one more time at this pluck. Just carving out a place for the vocal there. Because
And,
it kind of
like,
sits like right in the cut.
Yeah,
Right?
you don't got to be shy about cutting into the plucks, because that's really just supposed to be like in the background, just to give a little bit more push. Like, it's more for
Just a
feel
little.
than anything.
Yeah.
You know?
It's this little sparkle.
Yeah.
See, like, I don't want to cut too much, though.
Very textural. Yeah, thank you, Derpna. Happy to have you here.
Hey, very textural. You know me, I'm all about the texture.
Yeah.
I do like having that ambient without it being too intense, right?
Right.
Derpna22, hello.
Hello. Is that a Dutch
Big
hello?
shout outs.
Because I think Dutch, their word for hello is like hello, like that. Which is really
cool.
funny when like a foreigner's like, how do you say hello? They're like, hello.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Or I'm just talking out of my ass very wrong. Nah, more German. Okay. I wasn't incredibly far off. I tried learning it and it went bad. Oh no. German seems tough. When I was in college, German songs were always my favorite for like vocal training. I really loved all like the glottalized consonants.
Wow.
Both are very similar, though, if I remember correctly. Yes, I believe so. I think they share common roots. So it's kind of like Portuguese and Spanish in a way. Yeah, really rough and tumble. Yes. Yeah. My favorite word of all time is actually a German word. It's Backpfeifengesicht, which is, it means a face that needs to be slapped.
Oh my god. Can you say that again, please?
Yeah, it's Backpfeifengesicht.
Backpfeifengesicht.
Yeah.
Did I say it right?
Yeah. I think it was
Backpfeifengesicht.
Yeah, I think it's Animals as Leaders is the band. That was like one of their songs, and it was a banger
really?
song. Yeah.
I love that band.
That is what that is. Yeah. Yeah, Animals as Leaders is dope.
I love Animals as Leaders. I think Tosin Abazi is one of my favorite guitarists
Dude is
of all
unreal.
time. Bro's like, yeah, I made this guitar myself. It's 8 strings, and I made the tuning up myself. And I'm gonna shred so hard, y'all are gonna forget about everyone else.
It's so dope.
At least
I love people who are like DIY about their instrument. I think that's the coolest stuff. Like,
So true. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god. Yeah, they have gotten so deep into the craft that they're beyond mastery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're pushing the limits of what the craft is.
Yeah,
Period. That is a beautiful place to be. That shit's really dope.
it is.
I
And like
feel
as
like Tosin Abazi like characterizes that.
absolutely. And as like an outsider watching that, it is so inspiring to see. Like you see people doing things like that and it makes you want to do more and like be more
Period.
creative. And I love it. I love it.
Yes.
That's a true artist right there.
Oh my gosh, yeah. If you haven't checked out Animals as Leaders, Tosin Abazi, the guitarist, is the lead guitarist. The rest of the band kind of like, I feel like is built around his skill set.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they have some amazing, even like acoustic style sets
Yeah.
that there's a song called Brain Dance that is just, it's in like
yes.
7/9. Like the time is 7/9 or something. Like they also create music that's outside of the 4/4 pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And outside of like a 3/4 pattern. Like they'll go that extra step to make a song in a key, not a key, time signature that is like uncommon.
Yeah. Yeah. If you like rock and metal, it's mandatory listening in my opinion. Some of the most creative rock music ever made.
Yeah, specifically rock. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is a crazy way to divide up the time.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm telling you, it's really, if you're going to start with the song Brain Dance.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely like cue that up in your audio listening library, whatever you use. Like it's 7 minutes long, but oh my gosh, it's a journey.
Yeah.
It's like if I'm gonna watch a saga, you know, like if I'm in the mood for a saga, that's the one.
Yeah.
The audio saga for me. I love, back in the day, I used to do like planks in the morning when I woke up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
For my physical health. And I have like some other I have some other chronic issues, so I used to try to hold my plank for the entirety of the song.
Damn.
And it felt like I was going to war with myself.
Yeah,
like that.
That's a long plank.
I know. Yeah, I got to the point where I think I got like 5.5 minutes into the song and I could never get farther than that, but maybe I'll reopen that. Yeah. All core, all arms, like your rear deltoids and your front deltoids.
It's all the muscles that hurt the most to work out.
Yo, for me, it's the legs. I can't do leg day. I'm sorry. Leg day is too much for me. Like, my gym buddy and I are like, I told her, I was like, girl, I'm going to the gym with you every week. We have to do one leg exercise. Like I walk with a cane. I gotta do one leg exercise. I gotta do more than just arms, because although the arms have really, really helped me, because I walk with mobility aids, you're holding yourself up with your arms. Oh my God. So I've been really thankful for the past gym routine. Oh my God, we're getting way off topic here. I need to get into Sweetaple's lead vocals, right? Like we got to get into these leads. Okay. Derpnaw. No, I was just going to say, Derpnaw, this has nothing to do with you, buddy. It is fully a me thing. I got a little distracted.
Yeah,
there.
Both of us got hella ADHD, so we were like, "Oh, you want to talk about animals as leaders? Hell yeah!"
Oh my God, my favorite guitarist, special interest alert. I'm about to dump. Oh my God. Okay,
the three of us, hell yeah!
Let's go,
one of us, one of us.
Derpnaw, if you're not part of our Discord server, we'd love to invite you to our Discord server. There's a bunch of disabled people in the Discord server, ranging from autistics to people who use mobility aids, and it's a very awesome space. Musicians who are doing some really cool stuff and trying to like genuinely impact their communities. Sweetaple with the drop. Link in the chat. Let's go. Anybody who's watching this, if you want to join our Discord server, you can find a link in the chat. And with that, I'm hitting play on this track. Wow. Big love. Oh my gosh. The neurodiverse love is strong because I'm autistic, ADHD. I know, Sweetaple, you're more than just ADHD as well.
The
The neurodiverse love is strong.
This shit got me feeling
Alright,
sick.
let's get this.
I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Back to the verse
Just
lead.
woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God, I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately.
All right, we're getting into this auto-tune sounding really nice.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be
Okay. Okay.
It'll be okay.
It's hard not to sing along.
I've been there for a while, but I'm mostly a lurker, unfortunately. Hey, nothing wrong with that. We appreciate the lurkers too. We just happy to have people hanging out, you know? I'm weird with reaching out to communities. I phrase my stuff like I'm writing a professional email.
LOL,
No worries.
relatable.
Yeah, no worries at all. We love lurkers, so no pressure to join the Discord, but if you do, don't feel pressure to like hop in right away. You can kind of just
So
take your
true.
time and just get a vibe and ease into it. But it's a great
it makes
community
you
if you
feel-
want to connect with other musicians. What were you saying, Illy?
Oh, I was just going to say, if it makes you feel any better, I think today at some point in the server I said, yes, I haven't seen much deviation from this matrix. So feel free to, if you do want to send a corporate email in the server, it will probably be fine.
Yeah. Really catchy. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
This is
needs
a
nice
part of a
long.
whole EP, actually. This is the 4th track out of 5. So we'll be finishing that up probably next week, and then it'll come out not too long after that. So if you like this, there's more where that came from.
Definitely. We're getting the, I'm just right now putting all of my like vocal channel strip that I have like kind of presets for because I've been doing this for years. And so I have a API 2500 stereo with the lead Vox AU preset on it. It actually does really nice things. I haven't had any problems. Every once in a while I'll adjust, but within this project I don't know, maybe we'll get there later. But then I also do a C4 multiband parametric processor, and I do the Pensato vocal preset. And let's see, I have this. I usually do like a little boost here in the highs with Sweetaple's vocal, and nothing too intense, but just a little lift. And then down here we have the reverb.
Good stuff. Plus, watching your guys' process and hearing your back and forth is really informative. Great. I'm glad to hear that. That's kind of the whole goal of these streams is, you know, one, just give people a fun experience to sit in on, just some friends making music, but also to hopefully teach people, because I know I've learned a ton from ilyBBY, so we're hoping to give others that experience and opportunity. Yeah,
Big
give
love.
it a bit of air. Spot on. Spot on.
Big love. Hell
Big
yeah.
love.
I've been mixing and mastering artists for probably 4 years or so. I worked since 2018 as a recording engineer in New York City, and I really cut my teeth on the scene itself. Like I was rolling tape for the neighborhood for thousands of hours, and working with some big name artists along the way. And so through all of that, I've picked up some techniques that, yeah, are really easy to preset, like we were talking about earlier. So yeah, let me keep trucking, and I'll keep explaining what I'm doing then too, if it's helpful for you as well. Like, definitely excited to share. I didn't go to school for any of this, and I learned everything through other engineers sharing their knowledge freely. So I feel like I owe it to the scene to also share my knowledge freely. I've been writing a book about this that I'm giving away for free, like an ebook, not just on mixing and mastering, but recording yourself like a professional audio engineer and all that stuff. I've been really jaded by being part of the music industry itself. So this is like my way of being like, yeah, fuck you. I want to like make music for a reason that feels deeper than just making a dollar off this stuff.
For sure. And yeah, that's kind of what we're building towards, is kind of the more people tune in and enjoy this, the more people we can help, and the better it is for us, because that's ultimately the goal, is just to help a bunch of people and get more people making music and building community around making music.
Hell yeah.
Anything I can osmosis into my brain is really helpful. Thank you guys. Our pleasure. We're just having a blast doing this, so you being here is its own reward.
Hell yeah. This, what I'm doing as well here, I'm kind of setting the backing vocal up. And what I do here, with why I kind of love this specific compressor, is because this is the compressor that's actually used in Gojira's recording studio, and they have it like hardware in their studio, and that's the compressor that I learned how to mix and master on. So I'm kind of familiar with it, and it's the presets on it are really spot on. Even the backing vocal preset really hits so nicely. And yeah, that I definitely am. I'll shout that compressor out if you're looking for a different sound than the classic CLA 2A, or you know, there's the UAD 1176. Those are probably like two really classic channel strip, two classic compressors for your channel strip. And often you'll see the API 2500 specifically in the mastering. And I'll say this, the mastering preset on the API 2500 is kind of like an industry secret that it's like perfect as is. Like, it's rare you have to adjust it. Like, all of the presets in the API 2500 go so fucking hard. And like I said, I've adjusted them manually, this compressor manually in studio. And whenever I like drop the presets in there, they work really, really well. And any engineer who kind of shits on presets is kind of a purist and an asshole. Like, in my opinion, the professional engineers use presets for a reason. It improves the workflow so extensively.
That's dope. And it's only $35.
Yeah, not bad. Although I will say I'm kind of like moving away from Waves plugins themselves, because I am like trying to boycott Waves. Like,
yeah, that's valid. It's
yeah,
tough because they're one of the few places you can get like cheap plugins that are good, but I understand your reasoning, obviously.
Yeah, they're the plugins are good, but also they have subscription models, like the same as all of these. Let's just say this: the enshittification of the Waves suite has already begun.
There's only a matter of time.
Yep, it has begun, everyone. Good luck to all of us.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm just setting these presets here. The last couple. And I guess we'll hear what this sounds like on the out. All right, here we go. Hitting space bar again.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. Okay, it'll be okay. Okay.
Let me hear these specifically.
Okay. Okay.
See, here's our problem.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, let me fix that.
Okay.
I don't know why that didn't copy, but okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't help but call and response.
Yeah.
I don't think it's chromatic scale.
It's like when you're on the phone with your mom and she's like giving you the rundown of all the stuff you gotta do. It's like, okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely given that. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, this is minor. We want it major pentatonic.
Okay.
Now I have to go back and make sure they're all right.
I do that every time I pitch gigs, I swear to God.
I'm like, did I do that?
Did I do that?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, damn. Did I just do that? For real? I did. I just did a Urkel for real. Damn.
In
In real life.
2025.
Okay.
It wasn't intentional. Damn. The nerd alert.
Okay.
So right now I bust this delay plugin, right? So if you're putting delay on your projects, it's recommended that you bus to Ascend and you put your tape delay on there, and then you adjust the quantity of the tape delay here, because then you can get like a really nuanced delay on your project. And so earlier I put this delay on without really saying anything, but I'll just highlight it for a sec so that other people can see. But then also we have the delay, we have a reverb bus to 3 and another reverb bus to 2. And I put a silver verb on my, like the silver verb. This is a stock plugin. It's a reverb plugin. I put it on each track, but if you notice my output, I have it all the way up processed fully dry and 6% wet. So for anybody who's interested in a reverb plugin, what we have here, why we have 2 output tracks, is because one of these output tracks is the audio that is coming through without any effects on it. So it's dry, right? So if you send your stems to your producer and they're dry, that means there's no effects on it. So this, I have the output set, the dry set all the way up. And on the other process, right, like there's one audio file, but it's being parallel processed by this reverb plugin. So I'm saying I want 100% dry and I want to add a little bit of wet. So when it comes to the 2 signals that are running through this reverb plugin, one of them is essentially saying all the way max, and then the other one is just very slight. And I like doing this instead of doing dry all the way negative and only a little bit of wet, because the audio that comes through will still be like mostly affected, right? Like, how do I explain? Kind of like the idea of when you want a sound to be louder, you lower the other sounds. It's kind of like the opposite of that like tenet of mixing, in which to make the reverb not sound so, I don't want to say amateur, but to make the reverb sound more professional, you want to send one of the processing tracks all the way dry on your reverb, and then just like a little bit wet. Because yeah, if you're just adjusting the wetness of the project, then how do I explain? It removes some of the body of the vocal.
Yeah. It's very, like, if you put the reverb directly on the track, it tends to be very heavy-handed and can kind of squash a lot of frequencies, especially in the high end. Whereas when you bus it in parallel, it's a much subtler effect because in a way you're kind of doubling the track and creating a dry version and a wet version that you're mixing in that wet version with the bus.
So you're very close, right? With the science. Other than the fact that this plugin isn't bussed. This plugin is actually plopped. I plopped this plugin right on.
Yeah, I see. I thought you were talking about the bus still. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, you're all good. Like within any reverb plugin, you have a situation of parallel processing within that plugin. There's two signals being processed at the same time within your reverb plugin. And yeah, I could have been a little bit clearer with that because we were just talking about the power of busing. Right before I segued and was like, oh, let me talk about this parallel processing here in a different way. All that to be said, I have 3 layers of reverb. All 3 of these reverbs are doing something completely different to impact the sound of the vocal. For example, this reverb, I can even show you a little show, right? Like I can do a little show of it. And let me mute this one. Here we go. Oh, wrong plugin. Sorry. This one.
I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot and I should be okay.
So you can hear how that's giving cavernous space, right? Then we have this bus 2, right? Let's hear it, bus 2.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got and it'll be okay.
Do you see how there's a slight subtle difference in space?
Yeah,
and
this
size?
one feels much closer.
Yep. And the way that we can kind of explain how we're like differentiating these different types of reverb is we can go into the plugin, right? We have a 0.2 second long ambience. That means the reverb is carrying for 0.2 seconds and it's adding an ambient space. Then we have, this is awesome. Yes, we have the small hall 1.6 second short vocal hall, right? So we're talking about the difference in space in terms of the size of the room and the length of the reverb after the vocal. How long the reverb carries. So how we were saying this one is giving like a hall, right? It's giving cavern. It's giving like I'm in a church cathedral.
Right.
Where this one is giving, it's still giving space, but it's ambience. It isn't increasing the size of the room necessarily. And then the silver verb, in my opinion, is just kind of like a light. Let's play the silver verb and push it, right?
Okay.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got and it'll be okay. It'll be
So that's I'm gonna go back through each one and play each one at their loudness so you can hear quickly the difference, right?
So
and I'll tell you the
basically,
order.
You've got a hall, a
Hall.
cavernous one, and then you've got kind of like a spring reverb with the silver verb.
Yes. Yes.
That makes sense.
So I have one small hall that's a short vocal hall. Then I have another that's a long ambience.
Right.
And then one that's like a spring.
That makes sense.
Verb. Yep. That's how I kind of layer. And then I do a tape delay at the very bottom.
Okay.
And the settings on my tape delay are essentially set as is. I don't adjust it from, well, it depends on the kind of delay that I'm trying to put out, but for the vocal, for like the average vocal, this is what you want your delay to look like.
Right.
For kind of like supplementing any of the vocal, like you kind of want a light tape delay at the very back of everything, kind of just playing along. You can hear all like boost it as high as I can, right?
Make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a...
You can hear it subtly in the background when it's lowered, you know?
For sure.
It's just like a little oomph. Just a little oomph, you know? All right, let's get back into listening to the whole thing.
Cool.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay.
All right, this is sounding really nice. I think your vocals, like in terms of pitch correction, are pretty much fine as is.
Yeah, there was one note I heard at the end of the verse, like that was a little flat, but that tuning is doing a really good job.
Okay, we'll go into the finer tuning of these after I do this next step.
Yeah,
it'll be the second thing I do. The first thing I'm gonna do is sidechain your vocals to these guitars.
Of course, you gotta.
Because, yeah, I think that's gonna really bring them out.
Yeah.
A lot of newer mixing and mastering engineers, they think that to make space for the vocal, you EQ the guitar and scoop and chop, and I feel like that really yields a loss of air within the mix. And the way that I combat that, rather than using EQ to get that like scoop to create the pocket, right? The goal is to create the pocket for the vocal. Instead of scooping the EQ out of the guitars, you sidechain the vocal to the guitars with compression. And then when the vocals are hitting, you compress the guitars to be quieter, and then it allows space for the vocal to be heard. But then once the vocal cuts off, the guitars have their moment to shine. And it's kind of a subtle thing, but it does so much for the mix in terms of like girth. And the what's the word? Stereo width is the actual word. I'm like, gotta make it girthy, like, you know?
Love a girthy mix.
Who doesn't? Yes. All right, so let me get into this side chain. You bus, and I always pick 30.
Whoa there.
Whoa there. Are we watching Delicious in Dungeon right now? Whoa there. So here we go. You bust to 30. Well, at least I bust to 30. And then you put your bus to no output. Then you go to the guitars. You throw on a compressor. You enter. Side chain your compressor. Bus it. 30. Oh, I'm doing the lead, so let's. All right, then we're gonna get in here and just wait. Left, right. Yeah, sorry, gotta make sure I'm putting in the right place. Damn.
No worries.
I say, okay, I is what that says right down there at the bottom. It says, okay, I. All right.
Okay, I.
I'm crying. Okay. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. That was like a very severe pan. You're going all the way to the left. Let's go.
To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left.
Now kick. Come on.
Rock
I'm
it by
ready.
yourself.
That was like the song to dance to at my 7th grade, I think. I think I was going crazy to that song in the 7th grade at my well, it's not like a homecoming dance, but like it's like a dance, I guess.
Yeah.
7th grade dance.
That's hilarious.
Also,
the first time I heard it was my first year at SWU, and they played it at like one of the dances they did there. Which also,
what is SWU?
Southern Wesleyan University. Also, like a dance at a Christian college. Like what?
Wow.
Spicy.
Wow. Dang.
Yeah.
I yeah, that is spicy.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, for real. SWU was like high key lit. I'm not gonna lie, especially compared to IWU.
That's wild that you went to 2 different Christian colleges, but also that you can differentiate between the two and be like, yeah, this place was way more lit than the center of Indiana.
Yeah, I mean, come on, it's South Carolina. Like, we used to just skip class and go to the beach. How is it not going to be lit?
Damn. Yeah, in Indiana, you just got corn.
Yeah, you skip class and, oh, actually, I'm going to go to class. This is boring.
I definitely had fun skipping class, and like I used to pour some alcoholic beverage, corn and hay fever. I have some kind of fever. I'm like, yo, feel my forehead. Yeah, Sweetaple and I went to the same college, but we didn't learn that we went to the same college until over 10 years after we both graduated, and we were talking online. And we were just like shooting the shit. And he was like, he had said something, and I was like, wait a second. That's only a thing in central Indiana. And he was like, oh yeah, well, I went to Christian college there. And I was like, wait a second. I did too. And he was like, oh, well, I went to this one. I was like, shut the fuck up. There's thousands of Christian colleges in Indiana, and we went to the same one. That's insane. Yeah. I think it was algorithmic, to be honest, because I think you and I both like equally despise Christianity at this point.
Yeah, in the words of Future, it's crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
Yeah. I pretty much rage against Christianity, anything at this point.
For sure. If anything, going to Christian college taught me that I don't want to be Christian. It gave me a thorough theological education for me to decide, nah.
To decide, damn, that's a cult.
Yeah, it'd be that way.
Yeah, indoctrination's a bitch.
Yeah, but man, is it fun to troll Christians? I'm not gonna lie. I had so much fun just like going to the student center and just being outrageous.
Damn, I wish I had the like audacity to be like outrageous. I was just like I feel like my experience was very outcast. Like there wasn't really anyone within my group that was trying to like bring me in, you know, or like my age group. I mean, you know. Oh, Derpnaw said, I've heard that so often. My mother went to Catholic school as a kid and she did not enjoy it. Yeah, it sucks. I know so many people feel isolated by those environments, and I feel for it because I grew up there too. And also I'm like so fucking queer. Like if you didn't notice before, I'm real gay, so I can't even hide it, even if I tried. Like the amount of times that some girl took me under the stairwell to pray the gay away from me and like hold my hand for a second, I was like, dang, I'm really gay. I'm not even out of the closet yet. Like everyone's It's Derpnaw says it's all too frequent. A key marquee of the church is ostracization.
Definitely.
You know, a key marquee of cults' behavior in general is isolation and ostracization. I can't say that word, ostracization.
It's a tough one. Ostracization, yeah.
I was like, I'm being profiled without knowing it. Derpnaw, don't get me started. It's absolutely too many consonants. Ostracization. And I was being profiled without knowing it. I lived in central Indiana during the Religious Freedom Acts. And so I was actually turned away from like even a gas station at one point for when I was trying to buy a candy bar while living in central Indiana. And I went back to the car and I had told my friends, I was like, guys, shizization. I was like, guys, did you see that? They discriminated against me. They were so rude. And my friends were like, well, they were kind of right. I was like, what? So like my Christian friends at the time are even being like, yeah, you're too gay to function in like grander society, and you should be ostracized from grander society around here. Yeah, big. Oh, you said Florida girly here. I feel that. Oh my God, Florida baby. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, scary time to be in Florida right now, especially if you're a marginalized person.
I'm giving you a big virtual hug right now.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Can ilyBBY change their ugh roar?
Hell on earth, but we have water. Hey, I'm in California. I go to a store to get my water, so at least you got that going for you. But then again, you would probably trade Florida for California in a heartbeat.
Oh my God. Yeah, fuck that. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Wow. Shout outs to the Florida girly in the chat, Derpnaw22. Big love to you. I hope you're hanging in there. And if there's anything that we can do to support you as well, we would love to, like, if you got music, if you got links to music you want to share, please feel free to share and send them in the chat. You said, I'll trade Florida for any backwater apartment of California. Period. Yes, that is so true.
For sure. I am happy to be here when all this is going on, because like I'm an immigrant also, so like I genuinely like worry so much about just ICE busting down my door. If I was in Florida, it'd be GG's. Like no shot.
It's like, how do you sleep at night? Rah, I would, but self-consciousness and distraction.
Hey, that's fair. No pressure at all. But also, not to pressure you to join the Discord, but if you just want to be part of a community that cares about marginalized people, that is a great place for that, because that is a huge focus of what we do. We want to help marginalized people, especially in these times. Like, if we can connect someone to someone else who is in a tough circumstance and we can help them through that, hell yeah, we're all about that.
Hell yeah. This year, in 2024, as a group, the Imaginary Friends is what we call them.
Yeah.
They did multiple fundraisers for members of our community. This year, we were able to connect trans women in our network who needed coats, and with people who had coats for them, and like amongst many other mutual aid that we've been doing to just like support people within our own network, and also to share the information of people who are outside of our network who may need access to those kinds of supports as well.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a bunch of aggregated links in there about internet safety, going ghost online, as well as how to protect yourself. There's venting channels, politics channel if you want to really talk about politics like that and in a safe environment for people who are on the left side of ideology. And yeah, we have like a really firm no edgelord content policy, so it's actually a really cool environment.
Yeah, I agree.
It's mainly all of my public stuff is old and experimental, and I don't know what I'm doing, presses all the buttons kind of way. Hey, I love that kind of music.
Yeah, we got lots of folks who are at that stage in their artistic journey, who are in the Discord.
I am.
Yeah. Like,
I am.
There's no shame in embracing the chaos and being uncertain. That's often what makes the best art, to be honest.
Like right now, you're seeing me in my fucking element. Like I know mixing and mastering like a motherfucker, but the moment I have to do music theory, it's over. I don't know what Sweetaple's laughing because he knows it's the truth. He's seen me agonize over a note. Because I just struggle a little bit with music theory. We all have our weak points, let's just say.
Which is, again, the advantage of the community is, where one of us maybe has a blind spot, someone else in the community can help lift us up in that area, which is great.
OMG, Derpnon, did you just admit that you entered the server?
Oh
I've observed a lot of cool combos and collabs.
Let's go.
You said, it's so ODD. I'm lucky to have a kind of intuition towards theory. Yes, okay, intuitive theory is beautiful. Oh, you've been in the server? Hold on.
Plot
Derpnaw. Derpnaw. Wait a second. Let me.
We've been trying to sell you on the server this whole time. You're already there. Hey, great.
Oh my god.
We're happy to have you.
The reveal. Oh man, I feel so. Wow. I feel like I missed a context clue somewhere.
Honestly, as soon as I read that, I was like, you know what? I think they told us that earlier and we just both didn't process it correctly.
Oh, dang. I'm so sorry, Derpna. I promise I'm trying to listen.
Yeah, they said, I've been there for a while, but I'm mostly a lurker. I think I interpreted that as Twitch chat and not them referring to the server, and that's where we missed it.
Okay, see? Okay. Dang, I'm so glad you took that extra moment to explain that to us, because we would have kept trying to sell you on the server. No, you didn't need to clarify. I should have read for context clues.
Yeah, no, we weren't paying enough attention to what you were saying. That's definitely on us.
Yeah. Oh my God, big love. Now I have to go sneak in the server and see who you are. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Where are you?
They said they're in the work in
Stressin'!
progress
Oh
chat.
my God, Stressin'! Yes, yes. Okay, Stressin'. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I think I only recently left your server. Actually, to be honest, you should drop your server in here again because I was in there for a while, but I hadn't heard any chatter in there for maybe like a month or two, and I was like, oh, maybe the Discord isn't a thing anymore. Oh my gosh, get Streambo out of there. Fudge. Sorry. Loyal Rescue VHRT, get out of here.
Yeah. Banished to the Shadow Realm.
Nice. Oh my gosh, yes, Stressin'. Oh, thank you so much for being here. Big shout outs. This is so fun. I'm super glad to get back into the Twitch side of things. I feel like more people will be kind of like joining like these streams a little bit more. But yeah, oh my gosh. Big love to you. I'm gonna keep trucking with this mix now that we've like fully understood.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you're all good. You are all good. You said, nah, you don't post very often. You've been resting on your laurels, kinda. Hey, that is super fine. I also I think breaks are really valid, especially from social media. Return to my element. All right, let me shut the fuck up and get in this shit.
But yeah, just to finish your thought while you get back into this, breaks are super valid. I had the least productive start to this year that I've had in a long time. And I think it's just, sometimes your emotional battery just isn't there. And there's nothing wrong with giving yourself that space to rejuvenate. That's something me and ilyBBY meet once a week just to kind of keep each other accountable and push each other to be productive. But the secret is that we don't push each other at all. We just kind of give each other encouragement. And it's like, hey, these are your goals. I love that. Let me know if I can help you. And then we check in weekly about how it's going. And it's worked wonders for me. I know you mentioned how much it helps you, ilyBBY. So.
Oh yeah, it helps me so much.
Yeah.
I call it cozy entrepreneurship. Because I'm not, although I am this is what I want to center my life around, right? I'm also, I don't want to be militant about it.
Right.
And I don't want to lean into toxic hustle culture as I'm in the process of following my dreams and just doing the things that I like to do. If I wouldn't say to my entrepreneur bestie or my music bestie, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why didn't you make your music this week? Then why would I say that to myself? But I have that that issue where I'm kind of extra hard on myself.
Yeah.
And put that on myself. Oh, Derpnaw said that and the body doubling I see in the server sometimes can help greatly. I'll note that for myself.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think the difference is a philosophy of encouragement rather than mandate. We never want to push someone and say you have to do this. It's always, how can I help you do this?
Absolutely. And yeah, as a autistic ADHDer, body doubling is such a hack. There's a while where I was doing morning live streams in the Discord server that were body doubling focused during my work hours because I work at my desk. I work a desk job 9 to 5, or not 9 to 5, 9 to 2. And it's so fucking hard for me to sit down and focus. But having those live streams really helped me. Oh my God, so much. Just focus and get my shit done. You said, Derpnaw said, holding on to rather than forcing into. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Holding space for as well.
Yes.
There has to be space for burnout. and it's okay to not, you know, I think ultimately if we're policing each other and our output, that's the wrong mentality.
Right.
So, all right. Well, I guess now I'll get back into the elements.
Yeah.
We're having such good discourse. This is great.
It's great.
And I'll also say, because your project is pretty simple and straightforward, it's not requiring too much.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the last thing that we did, just to recap, was putting a sidechaining the vocal to the guitars,
Mm-hmm.
because they sit in the same frequency range.
Right.
And we want to carve out a little space for the vocal. So we did that on both the chorus lead and the verse lead, and that should really like even things out. So let's take a listen. Not your bad. No, don't apologize. Sometimes we just gotta step away, let ourselves reset too.
Yeah. This is also why we need to do the podcast streams, because we love to yap.
Oh my gosh, we're yappers. We're yappers as heck. Yo, my wife always says I have golden retriever energy. Not so small dog, but dog energy for sure. Actually, dog is my zodiac.
Oh, nice. I'm pig.
Yep.
Or boar, I guess.
Boar as heck. Let's go. This is sounding great. All right, let's get into the finer tunes. Oh, you did a woo there. I heard it. That was cute. Let's hear it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted it. You know how they have those like fake woo and sounds in the studio? Like, that was kind of supposed to have that feel.
I like it.
Yeah.
It stays. All right, let's get into the finer points of your vocal, right? Let's mute the pitch correction on both your lead verse and lead chorus vocals, and let's listen to it, and we're gonna actually just do some flex pitch.
Cool.
So flex pitch is the native version of Melodyne. Woo. Here it is. And yeah, it looks very similar. It has attenuation and vibrato, 4-inch shift. It's really simple to use. And so we're gonna just do this. Right click, set all to perfect pitch.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck.
So we know too, because this is the these are the chords, right, that we're essentially using. The only white key in this is the F. So we're able to see pretty easily on the grid where the F is because of how the piano is laid out, right? So you have like A, B, C, D, E. Sorry. I am so fucking embarrassed right now. Hold on, wait. Let me do it lower. F is here. This tone. So these should go down. This one should probably go up. This one should go up. Let's go back here and we'll start from here.
Just woke up,
Get this puppy up there. This is the fun part. This is where it becomes a puzzle. This is where theory kicks my ass. You're about to see it.
just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God, swear to God, swear to God, I slept enough. Slept enough. All these days are blurring quick.
And Sweetaple and I talk about how we don't want it to be like exact, so I'm gonna probably leave these kind of like grace note vibe, like this one, you know?
Yeah. I think if this was more, excuse me, I think if this was more of an electronic, like full bore electronic sound, you would definitely want it to be tight. But we're kind of going for like that 50-50 of rock and electronic. So I want it to have like that loose feel like rock mixes usually do.
Right. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Not too auto-tuned, but also not out of tune.
Right. Just to not to say like this is how you should tune everything. It's all stylistic and
Correct.
contextual.
Correct. This definitely has context.
Exactly. Less mechanical.
Yep.
All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating.
So just Sweetaple for your own personal recording, like I guess like awareness during the recording process. The like parts where you punched here, where you're right?
Yeah.
You hit that
Yeah.
It was peaking a little bit on your, and you can actually watch it here. Watch. This is where it peaks the first time. This is your first vocal. It has really great space, but you can see at the very tips, we're getting into the overdrive.
Yeah.
Let's hit spacebar and you can see.
This shit got me feeling sick.
Watch here.
I've been working.
Sorry. Watch here the true peak of the vocal and listen for the you got going on.
Yeah.
Right? We'll start here.
This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe.
There it is.
I've been eating hard.
See how it brings us up and
Yeah.
it brought us up from here, which was 17, peaking at -17 to -8. So that's a whole 10.
Yeah.
A way to like really capture this recording for the mixing engineer. You can either record the whole thing quieter, because you can always boost, right?
Right.
And or starting a new track and hitting this on the new track with your preamp lowered. That would be my recommendation for next time. Although it's really not that crazy, like a way that you can tell that it's not so crazy, right? Watch the master true peak when we do it.
Got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time.
So my whole goal for this mix is to make sure that the master sits around -6 peak level. True peak here. So when that happened, like before I put any plugins, right? I haven't put any plugins on my master.
Yeah.
If I just sit this if I mix the rest of the levels so that the master bus sits at -6 true peak, the mastering process is a snap.
Okay.
It's a snap.
Yeah.
Everything falls into place, and that is actually an extension of the gain staging that we're doing, right? From the beginning of the project, we've been gain staging for this moment.
Yeah.
So, or not this moment, but like, mastering. But every step that you do from the beginning of your mix is with the -6 true peak master before you put any mastering plugins on.
Right.
So hopefully that gives some standards and some context to the way that you approach leveling within your mix. And like I said, it only pushed the master volume by like 1 dB. And it wasn't even the vocal in that moment that was doing it. Watch, it hits when the guitars hit.
I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately.
Let's do it from a little farther back so it has a longer range. Yeah, a longer range.
Shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time.
it's the guitars that are pushing the peak right now. So actually what I am going to do before we get farther into it is lower the guitars just a smidge more. And hold on, let me just. All right. I'm refraining from saying the word okay. Because I think I heard the word okay probably like 150 times.
Yeah, it's gonna lose all meaning by the time we're done with this.
It's like looking at a word and being like, the word losing meaning, like the word bread. Like if you work at bread, the word bread looks like a weird word after a while, right?
Right.
Even okay, and I'm gonna be singing this. Every time I say okay to somebody, I'm gonna be like, okay.
Yeah. It's so infectious. Thank you. Thank you. That was definitely the goal.
Definitely giving infectious. That's why I'm intentionally saying, all right.
Yeah. All right. Now, ladies. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna actually adjust this last little like bit of this side chaining. I'm gonna make the side chain more intense because the vocals are still kind of getting drowned.
Yeah.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God, I slept.
It's like once it hits here.
All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn heart.
Oh shoot.
Can you restart the? There we go.
Got you. I heard it.
Yeah.
You're all good. Sometimes I miss it. Just so Stressin knows what's up. Just so Derpnaw knows what's up. We're using like 12 softwares to run this stream. And one of the softwares that we use keeps timing out on our screen share. So Sweetaple is watching me screen share in real time, even though it's like a couple seconds late in Twitch, and that screen share keeps dying on its own, and it makes a little sound like boop 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 every time, but it's like very proximal to this blip bloop sound in the project, so sometimes I miss it and sometimes I hear it. But I just had to restart that for our stream so we can have some like some flow. But yeah, I'm gonna get back into this side chain right here. Oh, it dropped again.
I think it might be a CPU or RAM related thing.
Damn.
But yeah, I think it'll be okay. I think that's why it randomly does it.
It'll be okay, okay. It'll be okay. Okay. Oh, I hear it. Oh yeah, I shut the plugins off. All right, so we were in the middle actually of editing this vocal. That's actually what we're in the middle of. Let me get in there. And we're gonna go to track and this. I guess we can edit it in this window.
Dope.
All right, let's start it from the beginning. Make sure it's hidden. Wow. I'm doing all the things and forgetting where I am in the mix. Not like I'm fully lost though, because I know the way.
Yeah.
But I'm like, wait, my bearings.
Yeah, yeah.
Bearings are off. Okie dokie, artichokies. We're in business. Let's get into this one. I used to have this math teacher. She was pretty cool. She had a bunch of catchphrases, and she, like, every once in a while she'd like throw in a new one. And I think my favorite one was, "Holy guacamole, somebody bring me a chip." I love when she say that.
Because like we've all heard "holy guacamole," but the "someone bring me a chip," it's a nice touch.
Really, like, yeah, it personalized it.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, I could be like you someday. I could grow up to be like you. Now I'm like, hey, teach, look what I could do.
Yeah.
I do math every day.
Damn, I can't remember the last time I like actually. Oh no, I literally did math this morning while I was waiting for you. I was doing like cap calculations for player contracts for hockey.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Yeah, because the season just ended and my team did not make the playoffs, so now it's all about off season. Like, who can we get? How can we make the team better next year?
Nice.
Yeah, but hey, there's a good chance a Canadian team wins the cup this year, so I'm hyped on that.
Oh my God, that would be the best.
Yes.
That would be the ultimate fuck you, motherfuckers.
Absolutely. Especially because
I'm
they
cheering
won the
for
Four
Canada.
Nations.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, Canada.
Talk about
punching. I'm crying. Oh my gosh, that would be on a whole other level. I love the fact that hockey is so aggressive.
Yes.
And on a whole punching up kind of situation, that would be the perfect opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing I love about hockey is like there's a lot of finesse and like high skill elements, but then like at the same time, dudes can just like drop the gloves and throw hands. It's beautiful.
Yes. Yeah. I honestly feel, and I'm like kind of throwing this out there, and I could be wrong. You can correct me if I'm wrong about but I feel like that is a element of like French culture within the context of Canada.
Interesting.
Like I'll throw hands, like, don't try me.
You know, I hadn't really thought about it, but that's absolutely possible. It mostly functions as like a form of self-regulation. So there's like rules that aren't written, and if you break one of those, you gotta fight.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you ever hear like hockey fans talking about the code, that's what they're referring to.
Oh, hockey lore, let's go.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a hockey babe.
See,
Dang.
I got my girlfriend into hockey by getting her invested in the T, because there's always tea. Like, oh my god, this year the Canucks were like the fucking Real Housewives. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Valid reason to get into the tea.
Yeah.
Like, valid. I'd be like, so who did what?
Yeah, like one of the dudes who ended up getting traded apparently like smashed a bunch of iPads and video equipment and like kicked down the coach's door.
Whoa.
Yeah, like real
Talk about
drama.
throwing hands.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was.
Does he know about the code?
Yeah, he definitely knows about the code.
Oh my gosh. Ice in the world, can't believe it. Of course, everywhere is as hot as Florida.
Yeah. It's crazy actually, because it gets really hot in California too, but there's an ice rink near me, and the ice is terrible when the summer comes around. They can't maintain good ice. No, they may have recorded it, but so far we've only gotten that through hearsay through the media. So it'll probably be a while before that comes out, if it ever does. But there's like, we had fights in practice this year. Those got recorded.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, quick question about your mix.
Mhm.
Is this the same as this? It looks similar.
The choruses?
Yes.
Oh, the verses.
No. Oh, wait. I think.
Like,
Wait. The choruses. I meant the choruses, not the verses.
oh,
Sorry.
okay. I think so.
I'm just gonna do this really quick.
Yeah.
Oops. We can easily see if it is by kind of like overlapping them for a sec. Debatable.
Debatable indeed. I will say lately I've been recording like every chorus, so it's probably a different take.
It looks different.
Yeah.
It looks different. I'm just gonna uncut it. All right, cool. So we'll do this first.
Yeah.
Just making sure this is in place.
All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot and be okay.
That sounded beautiful. It was so beautiful.
It was kind of a vibe.
Okay, so sorry, I just lost my train of thought for a sec. We're jumping back in.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Sorry, 1 second. We have F. Yep. Also, a little like cheat is when you push the button, you can see the pitch.
Yeah.
See how it says position pitch? It says F2.
Yeah.
Right? D sharp 2. So then you can know kind of like, oh, is this C or an F? Because as you can see, there's like based on how the piano is laid out.
Right.
I'm just talking over here. I'm just yapping. All right, let me hit space. Let's see. Is that correct?
It sounds a little wonky. I'm not. There's something. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not F sharp. I don't think F sharp is actually in the. It's not. So F sharp's actually not in the key.
Yeah.
So
'cause it-
my
C
B.
sharp, the only one without a sharp would be F. Because yeah, you know the trick for that, right? For like sharps and flats.
The circle of fifths?
No, so like it's a so for flats, if you're looking at the key, it's B to G C F, and I think you go one after. So like if you're in the key of B, B and A, I think are the flats, and then for sharps you reverse it, so it's F C G, and you stop the one before the key. So like the key is C sharp, so F is the only non-sharp.
Are you talking about face? FACE?
No, it's bead GCF, and you use that to figure out like the sharps and flats for all keys.
Huh. I don't know this trick.
Yeah, so BEAD GCF, which is all the key, like all the notes in the key. And so when you start at B, that's for the flats. So for example, we'll use D. So it would be, let me see. Let me make sure I got this right because it's been years. D flat. All right, so it's D flat, E flat, G flat, A flat, B, and that would be... Yeah. So you go, so for flats, if we're doing D and bead GCF, G is the letter after D. So then you know the flats are B, E, A, D, and G. But then if you're going for sharps and you want to figure out the sharps in the key of G, it's F sharp and C sharp because F, C, G, and the two before it are F and C. Those are your sharps.
Okay, so can you type it out? Like the note, the sequence
Here, I'll put
in the
it
chat?
on my screen. So, if you're looking for the sharps for A, it's F, C, G, and D. And then if you're looking for the flats for A, it's B, E, A, and D.
I'm having trouble conceptualizing this.
So it's just an acronym. The phrase is bead GCF. You read it
Bead
forward
GCF.
for flats, and you go to the letter after the key you're looking for. You read it backwards, and you go up to. You stop before the letter for sharps. So backwards and before for sharps, forwards and one after for flats.
Is this the correct? I just typed it into the
Yep,
chat.
exactly.
So let's say I'm reading it forward for flats and backwards for sharps. So if I'm in the key of B, then F and C are the sharps.
So if you're B flat or B sharp?
Oh, copy that. Okay, so let's say I'm at C sharp.
So C sharp, then you read it backwards and you stop at you only read the letters before the key you're in for sharps. So the only sharp is F.
D. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that was really conceptually difficult for some reason. Learning disabilities hitting. I was like, B to GCF? What is... I thought you were saying B to GCF.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's hard like verbally. I had it on my screen, but now I'm realizing that you can't see my screen unless you pull up my stream.
Sadly. yeah, sadly. But this is interesting. I'm gonna keep this in the tuck and probably use it on my next beat cook.
Yeah.
As like a trying to explore the concept a little bit.
Right. Cause yeah, it took me a while to get down, but once I remembered it, it was a lot easier to remember keys because I didn't have to look at anything. I could just be like, oh, you want to play in C sharp or you want to play in E sharp. So then it's F, C, G, D, E, A. There's your sharps.
Wow. All right, I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Right.
This is starting to come more concrete.
Yeah. Yeah, it just takes practice, but it's really handy once you get the hang of it because you don't need to reference anything. It's just bead GCF. Oh, thanks for being here, Derpna. We really appreciated your company. Hope you learned something.
Hell
Hope you
yeah.
had fun.
Bye, Derpna. Definitely, I'll talk to you later. Thanks for being here. B to GCF. Bead GCF.
Yeah.
That's a good trick. And I feel like my knowledge about theory is just a bunch of tricks.
Absolutely.
It's just like stacking tricks.
Totally. Kind of like learning to mix.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God, yes. It is absolutely, yes. The technique of mixing and mastering is stacking tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh. You kind of unlocked a little paradigm there.
Hell yeah.
I need to just approach music theory the same way.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, so let's hear this first. Or make sure the chorus is good here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. Opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw it out there, and maybe it's
Yeah.
just my hearing. Like, maybe I have hearing problem. I don't think this is the case, but I believe that almost every mix that I have, I pan the low harmony to the left
Mhm.
and the high harmony to the right because of how it sits in the mix.
You pan
Like,
the
for
high
s-
harmony right, the low left.
Yes, low harmony left,
Mhm.
high harmony right, because for some reason, and again, it might be my hearing. I don't know. I've never taken a hearing test to really determine, but presence is so much more noticeable in my left ear. Personally, for me,
Mm-hmm.
like the high tones sitting in the ear that is most present for me makes those tones like super stand out. And also, like, let's pretend you're sitting in a car
Yeah.
and the entire car is panned. Like, your mix in the car is panned because you're in a surround sound listening environment.
Right.
So the driver, who is likely the person listening the most often, right?
Mhm.
Like, listening for the pleasure of the driver is like really common.
Yeah.
You don't want to put the most present backing vocals on the left side.
Okay.
So putting the low end on the left side, in my opinion, really rounds out the way that the audio is perceived in listening environments like the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess maybe I can just show you the slight difference that it made panning it the opposite way. Right? Might be my... I'm just a little picky. Listen for your high. Again, this is just me, but those ad-libs sit way more in a pocket now. And I really think it's because when you're perceiving music, especially in like Western cultures, we're like subconsciously perceiving music as we're reading a book, and also like how we're experiencing music in time on a timeline here, right? When we're perceiving moving forward, we're perceiving it from left to right culturally. And the higher tones push the vocal, like the higher harmonies pull and the lower harmonies push. And so if you have it moving from left to right with the higher harmonies on the left and the lower harmonies on the right, personally, I think that it like has like a psychological element to it, where we're like perceiving it, moving it in a certain way. And yeah, I guess this is kind of like my own I don't know, my own mixing perspective on like how you pan backing vocals. Yeah, I always pan at low left, high right. And if you listen to popular music, you're going to notice that they have a very specific method of panning back, like ad libs. Like something that in my mixing journey that really helped me nail my ad libs was listening back to popular music and like recognizing trends in mixing technique. And where you place the pan of the backing audio ad lib actually really matters. And yeah, most of the time it's not super intense, less than 20. I do 17. And I think this needs a little edit too. Yeah, didn't even put any pitch correction on it. We're in the key of, sorry, D sharp, right? Yeah. Major pentatonic.
Counting days away like this. I just need a little bliss.
All right, cool.
Yeah, back to what you're saying about the panning. Personally, I don't notice like a huge difference, but there are functional differences between our ears. Like, I can't remember which one it is, but one of our ears is more specialized at detecting speech, for example, and one is more specialized at detecting music.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's a real thing.
So I need to read this.
Yeah, so like that's not like complete nonsense by any means. Like, just because it doesn't necessarily bother me doesn't mean that it doesn't have an impact on the general listener, you know?
Wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I need to read the materials about it because I'm like, I want to know the science behind this like thing that I picked up.
Yeah.
Right. This technique, this trick.
Yeah.
I want to know the science behind it.
Because I think
why?
I think it's the left ear is the one that's better at speech. Because if I'm thinking about it, if I'm having a hard time hearing someone, I'm like, "What did you say?" Almost like reflexively, I turn my left ear towards them.
You're so right. Oh my god. I'm connecting dots. This is why I pan the high tones to the right and not the left, because the left, the high tones, you hear them too clearly because you're detecting them. Your ear naturally is detecting them more.
Right, and being a higher frequency, it's less like speech.
It's more present in the frequency range as well. Like, it's the difference between sitting here in the mix, which is where your presence is, whereas with you doing your lower tones, that's sitting here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Light bulb.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Oh my god.
So
anyway, that's why I do that. Now I have a more scientific frame of reference for that technique.
Damn right. I'm glad I could sprinkle that little tidbit in there.
Oh my gosh, that was like the salts, and you brought the whole thing into a nice little simmer. Oh my god, so good. Holy guacamole, somebody bring me a chip.
Yeah.
That was, wow. You got me mind blown here. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research on that.
Way like this, I just need a little bliss. I just wanna pause. I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us.
My sister just messaged my family group chat. It's like, should I invest in this crypto? Some random guy I don't know is like glazing it, and I'm like, dear God, no. This whole like crypto is all gonna go under. Like any crypto that comes out now is just another rug pull.
Oh my god, if that any blockchain bullshit, I'm done. I'm done with blockchain bullshit.
They had their moment of interest where they could have proven that it was like an actual viable and useful technology, and they provided no value to anyone except the people shilling it.
Yep.
Like, it's just rebranded Ponzi schemes.
It's over and over and over again. Like like, guys, when that guy, you know, the guy that everybody's like, oh my God, you know, that guy, when he made a Bitcoin for himself, that should have been the clue. Like, don't
Really, though?
ever touch it.
When Hawk Tua made
Bro.
a shit coin, and people bought it, and
Bro.
like she didn't get canceled because she made a shit coin. She got canceled because people were dumb enough to buy that shit.
Bruh.
And guess what? She rug pulled it because that's what they do every time.
Dude, it's really bad.
It really is.
It's really bad. This is a bad thing that happens.
Yeah, I told her it's a bad idea. The crypto bubble is going to pop as soon as Trump's crypto agency is like fully established and doing its thing. And don't invest anything you're not fine losing, because you're not getting any return on that investment.
Dude, for real. For real. Yeah, the stock market should be illegal.
Yes, it's just another form of gambling and money laundering.
Yes.
Just like casinos, actually. So it is just another form of gambling.
I see the same picture. It's the same picture.
Mm-hmm.
Corporate wants you to identify the difference between these two photos. It's the same photo.
You put money in on the promise that you might get money back, like exorbitant amount of return on your investment. And guess what? The majority of people never do. Some people hit it big because they get lucky, whether it's a matter of timing or being like on the inside and abusing that power. But but it's always like, either luck or malice. Like those are the only people who make money.
And you realize they like let a couple people win,
yep,
so that they can convince the masses that they could win too. Like
exactly.
It's the same in the music industry though. Like it is the same. And also obviously there's blockchain scams in the music industry too.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, the biggest one that I'm seeing now is Gino the Ghost. Have you seen anything that Gino the Ghost is putting out? It's so interesting because it's very anti-capitalism and like he is standing there as a artist who's been harmed by the industry, and he's like telling people to leave Spotify, which I agree. Like Spotify is fucked up.
Yeah.
And the system of Spotify devaluing the music that underground artists are creating so that labels can cash out is like really, really big problem that we're experiencing, and it's good to call that stuff out.
Yeah.
The problem is that at the end of every video that he's calling that out, he is shilling a blockchain version of Spotify. Where you buy music on blockchain.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing. He will shit on a tech bro for their tech bro bullshit like a motherfucker. But I don't think he perceives that he is them. They are the same. You are both capitalists, succubi. Is succubi a word? There's two of you.
Yeah.
You know? Like you're two different. You're the same book, two different fonts.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
The difference.
Absolutely.
And you're both preying on artists who want better for themselves.
Yep. And like the lack of self-awareness is always astounding, because you're either fringing on brain dead to lack that self-awareness, or you're just malicious. Like there's no way that an intelligent person says that stuff and doesn't know what they're doing.
Capitalism brainwashed them. Every time I see people too talking about the Spotify problem, all the solutions that they are coming up with is like more capitalist bullshit.
Right.
I'm like, guys, you're trying to solve capitalism with capitalism by adjusting the way that things are split and this and that. I mean, like, obviously the approach of like other ideologies like communism or anarchy is also splitting things differently, but like under the capitalist system, they're splitting less than a penny.
Yeah.
They're just trying to change the share, but it's like, guys, the whole system itself is broken. Like, if you try to solve capitalism with capitalism, this problem will occur, like the enshittification of everything. Like, it's not just one thing, you know?
Exactly.
Fucking ass. Anyway, we got into another little rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Oh my god, let me get off my soapbox. Stop. All right, this is wrong. Gotta get into this puzzle. Oops. Sweetaple, is this just what we're gonna do now? We're just gonna like shit on everything and make bangers?
Hell yeah. I'm game for that. I'm down to do this every week for the rest of the year.
Let's fucking go. It's just gonna be music, mixes, beats. I was thinking one of my next streams, I should probably do like a solo stream where I write a full song or something in the from beat to vocals.
For sure.
Just because I haven't done it in a while, and I wrote, speaking of Spotify, I wrote on like my first ever test live stream.
Yeah.
I wrote a song shitting on Daniel EK so hard.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We need to make a metalcore song called Daniel Ack.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was so good. Damn. Holy shit. Wait, Soft Bean, and what was your name?
Oh, fuck, what was that? Hold up.
It was something motherfucker. Sweetaple and I
cold
were making...
motherfucker. Soft
cold
Bean,
motherfucker. We were joking the other day that we're good friends because I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover, and Sweetaple is a fighter. And we complement each other. I have a lot of friendships like this that they're just cold motherfuckers. And we were just talking about this. I was like, I love that you're a cold motherfucker because a lot of your fight comes from a place of love. You know, like a love for yourself and your community and the people that you care about.
Absolutely.
And that, like, fighters deserve so much more compassion than they get. And then Sweetaple called me Soft Bean. And we decided that we were going to make like a mashup side project of some kind.
Yeah.
Cold motherfucker and Soft Bean together.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's on the way. So
hell yeah.
Everybody be ready.
I think that when is higher.
Respect.
Yeah.
Absolutely higher. That's an F. Let's keep it there. Is that correct?
I think so. I think it's one of the earlier notes that's off that makes it sound wrong because it's leading it in a weird direction.
All right, let me go back. Speaking of.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm embarrassed. 2 hours, 28 minutes. 2 hours, 28 minutes. I hate myself for that. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Enough with
We
the
need
selfie.
we need to set up an ilyBBY save bot to remind you to save.
Yo, oh my God, that would actually be genuinely helpful.
Yeah, I think that's doable.
Wait.
That's probably doable.
Okay, yes. I need to set this up for the peace of mind of not just myself, but my viewers, my homies, the goddess in the sea over there watching, being like, no, bro, what are you doing? Oh my God. Oh, it's the sorry,
vibrato. Oh, the harmony. Yes. Yeah. I think it needs to step down with it. I think that's what it. Yeah. Maybe it needs to be split into. That one needs to be split into 2 notes. Yeah, you know what it is.
Oh.
Could you solo the harmony? It's just a little hard to hear over the lead.
Absolutely,
Thank
yeah.
you.
By itself.
Oh, I see. So I think that is supposed to be 1 note, and I think the step down is supposed to be a little earlier. Yeah, so maybe the note before needs to step down. So where it's yeah, exactly.
Oh, but it's the pitch correction's too intense. And it might not hit it because it's a B. D. Oh my goodness. It's a D. Oh, but it should actually be. Wait, what key are we in?
D flat. Or no, C sharp.
Look at. This is the problem. We're in D sharp here.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
You combined, because I have it in D flat, which is what I originally said.
Yep, I did combine. Yay! Dyslexia brain, let's go.
No worries.
I work in a job in which I do 5-digit numerical and character sequences like all day long. Like I'm processing 5-digit numerical, and it is like the hardest job for me. I can't even explain the difficulty. And they're all like 2 or 3 numbers off from each other. Like they're just they're all the same number. All right, let's hear it not soloed. but you still want it to have the step.
Yeah.
Let's hear just the vocals. How was that?
Pretty good. I think the first note on the so is flat. Yeah.
That one or this one?
On the harmony, sorry.
Okay. All right, that's this note.
Yeah, I think it needs to be up with the note before it. Yeah. And then maybe that goes up one. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's it.
Yay! Wow, this is like, yeah, it's like a video game.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like
for
a puzzle,
sure.
like a puzzle game, right?
Yeah.
Because then once the sequence is in alignment, then the door opens and then there's a boss battle.
Yeah.
Mastering.
Stick together. Maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future.
Yeah.
Better from now to the future.
Maybe up.
F sharp is not in the key, but this one.
From now to the.
But we want to just lower the vibrato because that's where a lot of the y is coming from.
From now to the future.
I think it needs to go up to. Now maybe
That's
down
the next
one.
closest.
Yeah.
G
Oh,
is not in
see.
key.
Yeah, try.
This is the next.
Let's try it. Oh.
Try G.
Yeah.
From now to
Nope.
the future.
No. Yeah, F.
Or G sharp.
From now to the future.
Wow, that's kind of corny. Like, I don't know why that step was corny feeling to me, but it just was.
From now to the future.
I think that sounds pretty good. Maybe I can join them.
Yeah, it's supposed to be now. Yeah.
So we have a deviation from our major pentatonic. We actually are hitting a major seventh. Let's try it.
Better from now to the future. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future.
I would say the only other thing is just add in a little bit more of that vibrato so it's not so flattened.
Here.
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Better from now to the future.
Also, it's maybe smoothed out a little bit when I throw on this pitch correction back on.
Oh, I
'cause it's
got
off.
you.
Just so you're aware,
Yeah.
when the time to listen back comes, it may not be so pronounced.
Right.
But I think that's a good adjustment. We want to keep the vibrato a little low because remember, it was really like
Yeah, it was definitely
noticeable.
Like crazy before, but I
Yeah,
just felt like
yeah.
it needed a little bit more vibrato.
Got you.
Because it was just
Perfect.
it was sounding very squished and flat.
Oh yeah. Very sine
Yeah,
wave.
exactly.
Yeah. Which is kind of what Melodyne is doing. It's turning
Right.
your voice into a MIDI.
Yeah.
But let me hit space.
Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best.
All right, let's also turn that pitch correction on in here from the beginning. Woo!
Feeling like I'm burning up. All my best was not enough. Counting days away like this. I just need a wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we can stick together,
I love that.
Mhm.
It's very the Ready set.
Yeah.
I used to love the Ready set. Oh my god.
Apparently, the guy who taught me how to mix apparently used to know him like back in the day before he was famous, and they apparently toured together. But,
Whoa.
Yeah. Which, like, I partly believe because he was definitely in those circles, but he doesn't have any actual evidence, so I do hold out some reservations. But
Damn.
yeah, I don't got any reason to not believe him.
Yeah, word. But also one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna show this off a little bit. I put it into the left, so it might be a little bit more noticeable.
Okay.
But I did put the same pedal board effect that we put on Jen's voice on the harmony for just one little a slice of the harmony,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I got you.
counting days away like this. I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we can stick together, maybe we could live forever.
So here you'll hear it again.
Counting days away like this. I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's
Pretty
the
nice.
good shit
I agree.
It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we can stick together,
Love it.
Yeah.
And I like it how it's different. You know, the first one has that crunch. The second one is kind of like auto-tuned.
Mm-hmm.
Has that auto-tune. All right, let's get into the chorus.
sending out the dreams for better from now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. And it'll be okay. Be okay. Be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
We have this F. Yes, I'm getting better.
Yeah.
Every time I'm getting faster. I'm like, okay, I'm getting the structure, right? Like I'm a pattern recognition.
Yeah.
Autistic pattern recognition is hitting right now.
Yeah.
In real time. What you just, that slight adjustment there, that was it. Oh, also, I have been watching on Netflix Extraordinary Attorney Woo, a K-drama.
Okay. Interesting.
It
How
is
it?
about an autistic attorney who is like just starting her career pretty much, and how she's like navigating. She is like a stereotypical media concocted autistic genius.
Gotcha.
But she is like, I'm autistic, you know? And like being autistic is the whole like message behind the show, like showing an adult autistic, and like it's fucking amazing.
Nice.
Like they did such a nuanced, thoughtful job on this show. Like I really liked Atypical when it came out.
Yeah.
Like I thought it was a pretty good show. Like, although like it had its moments, you know, like all autistic representation is kind of like very broad, but I think mostly my issue with that show was that the main character wasn't autistic in real life. And actually, I don't know if Attorney Wu, the character, the person who plays her, is autistic in real life either, but I would have the same call-ins about the show if that were the case.
Right.
But that being said, oh my God, the nuanced discussion about disability that this show has is so fucking good.
Nice.
And like, I leave it to a K-drama to have these discussions, but like, I'm about halfway through the season 1. I think there's only one season, but it's like 18 episodes. It's quite a lot of material. It's very good. And the episode itself centered on a disabled person's right to love, even if the person they love is a bad person.
Damn.
And it was so good around the discussion of like infantilizing and I guess how allistic people assume that disabled people should only have like a very certain type of like love experience that's like curated and kind of like shows how familial abuse is like within happens often within the love experiences of disabled people in general. And wow, it was a amazingly nuanced take on, I guess, disability justice in general, because yeah, she's an autistic lawyer arguing on the behalf of autistic love and essentially. And yeah, it was really, really good. Nice. Like, if you have time to watch, if you're interested in watching it, it's so feel good too. Like, she's kind of like falling in love with a love interest as she's arguing the case. And at the end, like, not to spoil, I guess, are you gonna be upset if I spoil a little bit?
No.
Spoiler alert to anybody, close your ears if you want to actually go watch this. But at the end, the trial ends up turning a way in which like disabled love kind of loses.
Damn.
And she's talking to her love interest about her fear of falling in love, because even if she believes that she's in love, no one else will believe that she's in love. That if she says she's in love, everyone will say that's not love. And it was like, it was really, really deep and thoughtful about the way that autistic adults like navigate love and dating in the context of like disability awareness and justice. Like, it was very good. Like, so many dialogues happening like around autism in the show, but I've never seen an American show take on such a direct approach to like arguing disability justice. I mean, like, the whole thing is set in a courtroom.
Right.
So you hear both sides of the argument, even from doctors, and like, it's really, really good show. Highly recommend Extraordinary Attorney Wu if anyone's looking for autistic representation in TV.
Nice.
It's so rare to see disabled adults on TV in general.
Yeah.
And I also love that Attorney Wu is a female protagonist. So
for sure,
it's like extra rare to see a female autistic protagonist.
Yeah. I remember when The Good Doctor first came out, my parents were like, oh, it's so woke and like amazing representation. And I was like, it's representation.
Yeah. Like, I was actually just I think we were talking with someone in the server about The Good Doctor.
Oh yeah.
Like, because I brought K-dramas up or something. And The Good Doctor came out like forever ago, though, right? Like,
yeah.
It may not have aged too well. I'm gonna be real.
No.
Unlikely.
I always think of that one scene that got memed to hell. They're like, I'm a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but
I don't. I never seen it.
oh man, I've never really watched it either, but that scene got memed to fucking oblivion. And like they were trying to show like an autistic meltdown, but it was just
Oh, they showed it wrong. They showed it wrong.
yeah.
I didn't realize The Good Doctor was autistic representation.
No, that's literally the whole shtick. Is like he's autistic, so he's like House, but honestly, House is a better representation of autism than The Good Doctor. If we're gonna be real.
Damn.
It's like House
Damn.
if his autism was like his whole character and not just something you kind of pick up on because it's written in such a way.
Subtext.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like
a
dare
lot of
someone-
autistic representation.
Yeah, because like I dare someone to say Dr. House, if you've ever seen it, is not autistic. Because like that
Oh,
dude
yeah.
is autistic as fuck.
No, he is so autistic.
Right. But
There are
then-
so many.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying there's just so many flags.
Yes. And then like the Good Doctor takes like that and says, "Oh, but like what if we beat you over the head with it at every opportunity?"
Damn.
Yeah.
But from an allist, like, for the lens of the allistic viewer.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Right.
Because like the depictions of autism are so stereotypical. It's a tough watch.
Yeah. I'll say this about the Attorney Wu is, although there are some very clear stereotypical representations, I feel like there's a good example of how it is a spectrum. Because there's many characters who come through that have disabilities beyond autism. Like, not just autistic characters are represented. And if they are represented, the spectrum of autism is represented pretty consistently. And so, yeah, it's definitely worth a watch if you're interested in like peeping some content. Oh, and you can tell it's for the autistic gaze.
Nice.
Because she falls in love with the hottest guy in the office.
Hell yeah.
And it's like he fell in love with her first.
Hell yeah.
And like that is so rare. Like all the representation of love from allistic people to autistic people in like American representation is twinged with like charity case energy.
For sure. When like if you talk to people in real life, like it's a meme about having like autistic Riz. Like I'm waiting for a movie or like show to depict an autistic person accidentally seducing someone just because they were trying to be friendly and don't understand social cues.
Oh my god, wait, autistic Riz is a thing?
Yeah, Rizm with the tism.
No. Wait.
You haven't heard about this?
Sweetaple. Oh my god. Okay, story time. Back when I was living in New York and I first moved to New York, right? I was brand new there. This person ended up developing a crush on me, and they told me that they had a crush on me, and I said, "Thank you for telling me," because like I don't know, I was like glad that they had spoken their feelings, you know, even though I didn't reciprocate those feelings. And I said clearly, like, I don't feel the same way, but you're my friend, you know, so I don't want you to feel uncomfortable or anything like that.
Right.
And then they called me a fuckboy. And I was like, oh, damn, I'm a fuckboy. I didn't realize that I was a fuckboy. Like, no one else has really ever given me this title of fuckboy. I am so, what's the word? Monogamous. And like, I love my wife so much, and I love our long-term relationship and the stability that it's brought me as an autistic person. And I never seen myself as a fuckboy whatsoever, but
Right.
oh my god, this is contextualizing because I'm just gonna say it. I had autistic Riz.
Absolutely. It's default settings for autism.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god, that's a clip. That's a clip. I had
That's so
autistic
funny.
Riz. I didn't
Yeah.
even know.
You had a whole epiphany right there.
Bruh, my life makes sense.
No,
Also,
for
my
real.
wife is like a baddie. Everyone's like, "You're so bad. You're so hot."
Hmm.
One of my best friends from New York was like, "You know, Illy, if you're a 10 in Cleveland, then your wife is a Rihanna." And yo, my wife got autistic Riz like crazy. Oh my god. I'm blushing over here, but also like, wow, you really unlocked a new world for me.
Yeah, no, because like for so long, whenever like I would successfully court somebody, it was always completely accidental, and there were so many times where like I could tell like someone was into me, and I was absolutely not trying to put out that vibe, but they would just like start putting out that vibe, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Then I heard like the whole rhythm with the tism thing, and it all makes sense.
Damn. And we're so oblivious. Like, don't people say like, oh, to attract a partner, you got to be a little bit oblivious of them?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's just natural.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm naturally a little oblivious of you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Genuinely, like I think that's what it is like there's an aloofness that like you're making a conscious effort to be friendly and approachable and fun to talk to.
Super.
But
Super. So conscious.
you're
It's
completely
rehearsed.
missing the social cues that the other person is putting out. So as you continue to be funny and friendly, they're taking it as confirmation, and you're just like, look at me socializing successfully.
Yo. You're telling my life story. I'm over here like, I just had an epiphany like crazy. Bro, you just described like every social interaction I've ever had. I'm socializing so good.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a little too good.
Oh my god, I got a stitch in my side. I did too many sit-ups at my workout yesterday.
Oh,
I'm not built for this. I'm not built for this. Oh my god. Rhythm with the tism is too much. Rhythmatism. That's so good. Oh wow. Shout outs. I hope there's other autistics in the stream.
Yeah, shout out.
Oh my god. That was good. That was a good laugh. I needed that laugh. I was talking to my wife. I was like, I've been watching a lot of cooking shows about like street food, and all these
Yeah.
street food vendors, like every single one of them is like, my food cart gives me purpose in life and like all this stuff. I'm thinking a lot about purpose. And like I told my wife, I was like, all right, I'm gonna imagine the life that I want to have real quick. And I was like, you know what, the life I want to have is sitting at my desk and laughing with my friends.
Yeah,
like
for
I just
sure.
have so much fun doing that. Like I'm disabled, so I can't get up and get about or whatever as often as able-bodied people. So like this is really hitting a place for me because I also don't have local community that's robust right now. I have like one buddy, my gym buddy. And that's really it. So having this time to like hang out with you on this stream has been such a blessing. I want to thank you for this.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
Okay, enough with this. Let me hit spacebar. The pleasure is all mine.
Absolutely. I
the
love hanging out with
formalities.
my friends.
Oh, yes, this is really good. This has been a great stream. Shout outs to the people who are here with us. And yeah, we're hitting 3 hours and we're about to wrap this up. So
Hell
we just hit the
yeah.
last chorus. I did like a
Sick.
bunch of minor adjustments while we were
Yeah.
gabbing.
I do have one thing that I want to do once we're done with this chorus that I don't think should take long, but I wanted to add some thirds harmonies. This is the one where I couldn't render the harmonies on.
Oh, okay, cool. No problem.
Cool.
We got it.
Sick, sick, sick.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best.
Definitely.
What I got and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot and that shit'll.
Nope.
It's wrong, but it does sound kind of cool. But it's very wrong.
Can I just hear it one more time?
Yeah.
I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot and that shit'll be okay.
I like the disruption.
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear it one more time, sorry.
I'm saying there's something there.
I like when the second chorus is a little different. That is such an interesting note to hit right there.
I think that's a little happy accident. I'm not gonna lie.
Sha sha. It's like a seventh.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me see what it is, because it's F sharp. It is a seventh.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a flat seventh. So you hit the seventh. Nice. Interesting. I'm thinking now. Punk music needs more sevenths.
For sure, for sure. Have you heard Mariana's Trench?
No.
I'm gonna send you some music. I'm sending you some songs later.
Please. Yeah, if you hit the Discord server, you'll notice that I've been talking with the people in the server about the difference, or like the emergence of emo music being the red flag of aesthetic over ethos within the punk umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Because we kind of came to a conclusion that emos never really had an ethos.
No.
My friend Patrick is busy, said it so well. They were like, emo music is a bunch of white guys who started getting comfortable with having emotions and taking that out on their girlfriends. I was like, oh, damn, that's
so
pretty accurate.
Prescient, though. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty accurate.
Yeah.
At least from the perspective of, like, I have been kind of harmed by people who like lead with that kind of energy, the emo energy.
Yeah.
And it's very like, you know, I'm the only one that really exists here. My sadness is the only that matters.
Right.
At least. And then I'll violently take that out on everyone, specifically the women in my networks. I think that's the intersection of like just misogyny and mainstream culture.
For sure.
And also the rise of fascism in the music scene.
Yes, unfortunately.
So, yeah, we were discussing the difference between aesthetic culture and culture backed by ethos. And yeah, it's actually really interesting. It's in the general chat, and people are dropping, what's it called? They're dropping references. So there's hella YouTube videos about the history. There's Latina punk or Latinx punk in general, and like international discussions about punk as a genre. And then there's a book that was recommended by my friend Kala, and let me go actually grab the book recommendation really quick, because I think it's really dope. The book is the book is called The Humorless Ladies of Border Patrol, which is a travelogue that discusses punk music in Eastern Europe and especially notes the irony of American punk was lost in translation. So yeah, all that to be said, we've been talking a lot in our network about like punk revival and like emo. Like there's a lot of discussion about emo revival happening, and a lot of that is a result of like TikTok.
Yeah.
And we're kind of all kind of came to the conclusion that like the capitalist fueled cringe baity emo music that's coming out of the TikTok era is really hard to stomach.
Yeah. Well,
And
I was just gonna say, well, fascists love aesthetic and hate substance, so it tracks.
yes, I think I'm gonna write my next YouTube video about this. About I'm doing a lot of research right now, which is why I asked for references. I was like, please comment with references.
Yeah,
I
saw
actually
you
think
tag
I
me,
may have
but
tagged
I didn't
you.
have any sources on that. I just
That's
have lived
so fine.
experience.
Yo, that's so fine. I'm gonna get so deep into it, and I'll probably like make a little Google Doc of all of the references that I do watch and read for the video. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the thesis of my video, is like the what happened in history to bring this aesthetic genre out of the punk scene, and how does a modern musician move from creating for a niche to creating for a subculture? Because like niche is someone said niche is how is categorized by how capitalism like gets money, I guess, or like how capitalism harvests money from aesthetics and personal interests. So like aligning on like enjoying Paramore or like but from a capitalist lens, it's based on the flow of capital. But subculture, in opposition to niche, is based on community care and comes from a position of protecting the margins of our community from violence, and like how to support beyond all that stuff.
Right.
And yeah, I really want to take a look at how the modern musician can proctor a sense of belonging outside of like the niche and focusing on subgenre. And I feel like I have a lot of knowledge to actually share about that specific topic. Like how to proctor a sense of belonging within a subculture rather than a niche.
Yeah.
Because I'm not really trying to make any money off of this. And if I do, it's not gonna stay with me kind of situation. I'd like to share that. But yeah, all that to be said, I really like the content of your music. I think that it is kind of like antithetical to emo music. It's like, it's not anti-emo. It just is, yeah. It's new punk. Yeah. I think there's like there's a word for it that I'm grasping at straws to declare, but I think it's because I exist in a similar genre, and I'm not necessarily hyper pop. I guess I'm hyper punk.
Yeah, we could say that hyper punk. I was always calling it punk hop, but yeah, because it is
because of its connection to hip hop.
Yeah, yeah.
And the 808s.
Yeah, like I take a lot of inspiration in the percussion from hip hop, and then a lot of the instrumentation is very punk style. But
just gonna share my window.
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I think hyperpunk is also something we could absolutely call it, because I think hyperpop borrows a lot from specifically pop punk and its like form and vocal melodies. So I think hyperpunk is also valid.
Yes. The merging of punk influence with EDM,
Mm-hmm.
I would say, is very
Yeah.
proximal.
For sure.
But yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, so let's keep going. We're at the very end.
We are.
Sorry, I derailed us a little bit.
You're
but
good. I love having our chats, so I don't mind at all. If anything, I'm more worried about you because I know it's good. I just know it's you're not as used to doing these long streams. It's a little tough sometimes. So
Yes, I'm okay. I think this space too is good for my listening break, so that I'm not like overpowering my ears by listening too intently.
Yeah.
So let's get back into it though. I'm ready. Are you
yeah.
ready?
I'm ready.
Seatbelts, everyone!
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot.
Oh yeah, I stopped because I was like, oh.
I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay if only for
Oh. Oh, I didn't know you felt that way, Sweetaple. That's how I sound when I don't want to do my homework.
Yeah, that's how I sound when it will not be okay.
When it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm crying.
That's so funny.
Okay. All right, let's hear that one more time.
I think it's
this needs to be.
Yeah, that's the one. I think.
Yeah, you were right. You were right. Yeah, Sweetaple knows best. Oh my god, I thought that was you.
Hey, my stream just hit 4 hours 20 minutes. 4:20.
Oh, let's go! Everybody, hit your vape.
Yeah.
Except for you, Sweetaple. Sorry.
Hey, I get my inhaler. Oh no, that's still a month away.
I was gonna say hit that inhaler.
Yeah,
hey, if you need to source an inhaler, let me know.
I mean, mayhaps.
Yes.
Because, like, bro, they won't even give me, like, an albuterol for, like, the month that I have to wait to get it or something. Like, come on.
Damn.
Yeah, but
That's a lot.
Whatever. It's just America.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, these assholes.
Oh, my God. Holy shit, I was so fucking mad this morning when they were like, actually, your appointment is invalid and you're gonna have to book another one. It's like, they're like, because I have to do paperwork. I'm like, okay, I can do the paperwork there. It'll take me 5 minutes.
Are you serious?
Dead ass.
Like, they just want to make your life a living hell?
Yeah.
For why?
And like, I have to, like, I've had these meds prescribed. They work for me. And I have to go through all this bullshit of, like, doing the paperwork and the onboarding, and then I have to come back for checkups to make sure the meds work for me. And guess what? They do.
But it sucks, especially that you have to, like, that your session was invalidated because you didn't electronically file the paperwork when, like you said, it takes 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it shouldn't be. Like, what about all of the disabled people who can't access technology that way?
Oh, no, it's not even e-filing it. They want me to come in person and do it.
Separate from your appointment?
Like, yeah, they want me to show up early, do the paperwork in person, and then go to my appointment. It's like, I can do that. It'll take 5 minutes. is ridiculous
But-
because it's the same form every time.
So you didn't even go to your appointment. They just called you and said it was invalid?
Okay, so I have to backtrack to when they booked me with the therapist instead of the psychiatrist. So I get a referral from them, which I had to wait forever for that appointment in the first place. So I'm waiting 2 months for that shit. And then they booked me with the wrong person who can't do fuck all for me. So then they give me a referral to this place where there's actually a psychiatrist. And I called today because I was like, I want to make sure I got the address and the time right. So I call and ask. And they're like, yeah, actually, this appointment is invalid. And you're going to have to come in and do paperwork, so you can't do it on tomorrow. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That's so wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be so upset too. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
So
I know you've been waiting for this for so long.
Yeah, the last time I had meds, for those wondering, go to my discography and see when Medicine came out. That came out literally the same day I ran out of meds.
That song came out right before we became friends.
Yeah.
That was in 2023, the end, like
yeah, end of 2023.
December.
Yeah.
December 15th or something is when I like officially got on Threads, 2023.
Yeah, Medicine came out in late November, I think, so.
Yep. Yeah, like right before, because I remember you were promoting it as the pin on your Threads page.
Yeah.
And that's how I learned how to pin a post.
That's dope.
Yep. Was from Medicine.
That's what's
But
up.
damn. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so frustrated for you.
I wasn't just seeing red, I was seeing red, white, and blue.
No. Too soon, bro. Come on. I'm done with this place. Anyway, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I need to hear those oh whoa whoas. I literally thought that was you, like, because it was untouched, so it was just coming through dry. Wait. I'm throwing that pedal on there.
Oh yeah, that sounds
Sick.
awesome. Just gotta get the pitch locked in a little.
Yeah, here, let me see. Oh, it's because this. Wait. Yeah, let me turn the response up a little. Okay, so wait, these are too high. It sounds like.
Yeah. That's it.
Sick. So sick.
Especially with that pedal on it, that sounds so nice.
Yeah. Mwah.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss indeed.
Beautiful. All right, let's get into some mastering, and this is gonna be like bam, bam, bam. Oh, sorry.
Can we throw in those harmonies real quick?
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're totally good. Just on the choruses, just some thirds.
So same chorus, or is it gonna be the okays?
No.
Is it
It's the
this?
chorus. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I gotta figure out how to bounce those from the plugin that I use for it, because I'll be honest, sometimes I'm just lazy as fuck and I don't feel like recording harmonies. It's like a real pain in the ass.
Harmonies are tough.
Yeah, for real.
I struggle with them myself. All right, let's hear. I'm gonna just shift your formant down a little bit because
Yeah, so it doesn't
phasing.
phase. Yep, totally.
Gotcha.
Nice, yeah.
How about this instead? Fuck this. Delete this. Get in there. Get in there with all them track middies. Watch us fuck it up. Oh, Command Z. All right, let's do.
I think
It's just like a couple notes.
Yeah,
so let me
I
just
think
take
so.
these. And yeah, that should be it. I'm just rearranging shit.
Yeah, that's all good. It's sounding good so far.
All right. You tell me when you're like, nah, that's corny. I just think that harmony sounds nice. Let's go. Not bad.
Yeah. Nice.
Sick. Did I do it here? No.
No.
Maybe.
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 We'll see. Yeah. Oh wait, it's playing the same section.
Aw, man.
I was like, hey, it worked.
Oh, man.
Hey, welcome back, Derfna. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
You're
gosh.
we're getting near the end at this point.
Yes.
Glad we can inspire you though. That's that's definitely a huge part of what we're trying to do. So I kind of live my life hoping to inspire people. So thank you.
At this point, we are crafting the harmonies because Sweetaple didn't bounce the harmonies out. So what I'm doing is I'm highlighting the chorus just so you're kind of aware of the technique that we're using to sculpt these harmonies. We are highlighting the chorus and I brought it up 5 half steps. So I went 1, 3, 4, 5, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think so. Up
Wait, I gotta go
more?
look.
I think it was higher.
Yes, here it was.
Yeah, 7.
Because it was F. Right?
Yeah.
I had it here. I had it land here, though. It needs to go down a couple, sorry.
Nah, you're good.
And then we said one of them wasn't hitting right. It needed to drop the bottom down to the F.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is where we got a little silly.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got.
and we actually raised these up too, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
I think that's why I thought it needed to be higher.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm honestly just rearranging everything.
Yeah, but it's all good. It sounds great.
Oh, and then I'm dropping some of these. Let's see.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
So those are going higher, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other one is inverse.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Oh, it'd be okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay.
Oh, that's where you had that 7.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we kind of like went in there into
So-
the original here, and we had this whole back and forth where there's this note right here, right? And like it's a 7th step, right? Which is not common in punk music because punk music is very pentatonic, scale oriented. So a little bit of a way that we can like, I guess, represent this is we can show you through the this is our auto-tune plugin. Here we have the scale and the chord, right? So the scale that we're using is the pentatonic scale. But what we've been doing for this one is we put it into a 7 scale. And that 7 scale allows us to hit like a couple extra notes. And it sounds so nice. Here, let's hear it. This is the part. But I need to make sure this
We
note
gotta-
hits right too.
Yeah, it needs to come up. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. That sounds so nice.
That's so good.
All right, let's go. It feels very intentional when there is a backing harmony that's also accentuating that note in the proper moment.
I agree.
So let's hear it.
What a happy accident.
It was a happy accident. We went back and I was like, okay, no, wait, I need to listen to that one more time. Because, like, I wasn't mad about it.
No, exactly.
It was, like, very clearly not the notes in the pentatonic scale, but it was like, oh, wait, we're onto something.
Yeah, we were
All right,
both immediately like,
Yeah, like, ooh. It was one of those moments you rub your hands together like an evil genius. Mwahaha. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yes, it sounds so good there. Yes, yes. I'm like
So good.
fist pump in the air. Okay, wait. Now I gotta listen to the rest of it because I was like just too stoked on that note. Anyway, I'm gonna play it one more time. Yes. Okay. Quiet. Quiet on set, Illy. This just needs to go up one.
Yeah.
Let me hear it again because I think I'm a little. There's a little something here happening. I don't know.
That's some great resolution there too. Yeah.
It just makes you go.
Things that make you go.
Yeah, at our Christian college, they called those spiritual yummies.
Yeah.
They is that a blast from the past or what?
Oh yeah.
People would be praying. They'd be like, yeah, and they'd be like, "Ooh, I love those spiritual yummies." But yeah, when a resolution just hits, it's like, yes, good. Exactly that.
I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for it'll be okay, if only for today.
How are we feeling about this note here? Let me change the vibrato a little and maybe I'll feel better. Whoa, that spiky came out of nowhere.
That was wacky.
Whoa. Okay, here. I'm gonna solo them.
Yeah.
I'm having a little trouble distinguishing.
Be okay, it'll be okay. Be okay, it'll be okay, if only for today.
Wow, that sounds really beautiful. Damn. I gotta do backup vocals for you one day. If only for today.
Hell yeah.
I
that'd be
can't.
lit.
I gotta practice them though, clearly. I have some. The reason I'm so good at vocal mixing is because the act of using my voice as an instrument is tough sometimes.
It'd be tough.
It's tough. Oh, here's the other note. I heard there was another one in there. I had to zoom in. And then this one. All right, back to the beginning part. Well, not the beginning, this part.
It'll be okay, if only for today. Oh, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Ooh, I like that little inflection at the end. How did you feel about it?
It sounds, hearing it soloed, it sounds a little distracting, to be honest.
Okay, let me wait. Is this? Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Didn't know what note I was looking at. I was like, these are the ones in the wrong place. But no, F is in the key. Here we go.
It'll be okay.
We're not there yet.
No.
Be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Nice.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Those are beautiful harmonies, though.
Way
You
to
picked
go,
the right
Ellie.
one. Thank you. I was really chopping it up in there. I'm like, I don't need this here, move that here. I had
spirit
evil
moved you.
genius. Yo, don't get me. No. The spirit of, I guess, punk. The spirit
I
of
have a
punk
bad
music
habit.
compels me.
I have a bad habit of saying the spirit moved me, ironically.
No. Banned. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, thank you, Derp Nah. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah, I agree. I feel like without Sweetaple, the mix would probably sound way more like boxy. The vocal mix, I mean, because I just
My
do
name
that.
is Boxy. Sorry, that unlocked like a deep memory for some reason.
I don't know who
I think 'cause-
Boxy is.
Oh my god, really? You want to talk about like old emo lore? Holy. Oh my god. She was literally just like an emo girl who was famous for being like quirky emo girl.
Oh.
But it spiraled into something very ugly, mostly because of incels, but it spiraled into something very ugly. But it's crazy internet lore.
All right, gotta Google it later.
Yeah. Honestly, you'll probably love it. Just look up My Name is Boxy, because that's the video.
Okay. All right. Well, Boxy, here I come. Also, as it stands, we just hit the very end. So we're going to play it from the beginning, and as we go Derp, no, I'm done.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my god. The sleeper agent activation code.
I haven't thought about Boxy in years. I don't know why that reminded me, just hearing Boxy, but good god.
Yeah, it was definitely sleeper agent style,
Yeah.
because you like, I'm Boxy, like you had been hypnotized at like a resort somewhere on stage. Dang. Okay, hold on. Now we're here. We're at the end. It's time to hit the gas with the master. So, bam, bam, bam. We're gonna have speed master, speed run. Let's go. First,
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck.
classics. You start with your compressor. Well, at least I kind of go out of order, ADHD, but I start with my compressor, then I layer my L2 limiters. I actually recommend for everybody listening, because we're hitting the master, I recommend you lower the volume on your headphones, because it's going to get louder from here. Unless you're struggling to hear the beat, but just for the sake of everyone's eardrums, I want you to be aware. Limiters are hitting. Volumes is going as loud as we can. Luffs through the roof. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to actually just throw that limiter on here before we go. And people watching, I kind of don't really recommend this limiter for this style of music. It's like a EDM. It's really good for EDM music, but I'm kind of broke and can't really afford to buy another limiter. But do recommend the L1 or the L3 as well. I know people are kind of going back to the L1. A couple other mixing engineers in my network are partial to the L3. So, but the L2 very specifically is kind of like for EDM, like pushing luffs in EDM, and it can kind of distort. I don't know about distort. It adds color, the same thing as saying distortion, I guess. It adds a flavor to it that the other mastering limiters don't really have. Like, I feel like this just pushes it really beefy. I don't know. I'm using words.
Would you describe it? Yeah, you got it.
That similar feel of saturation. Limiters technically shouldn't be saturating anything. Like, for example, between my limiter and my compression, I usually put an exciter plugin. Boom. I usually do it while I'm listening, though, so I can kind of like stack it as it goes. But this exciter plugin is the saturation. That's what's going to really like bring out certain tones versus other tones. And the L2 is actually what's kind of controlling the volume, right? So it's the pushing the gain of the playback like very high, right? And I can actually show you by adjusting my plugin as it goes. And this is very industry, like kind of like an industry standard step, is setting your out ceiling and pushing your output. And yeah, I'll kind of get into that after I set it so you can kind of see the process. And I'll do my best to talk through it, but you may not hear me after a while because the volume of the mix is gonna increase, and yeah, it might drown out my vocal settings. But yeah, that's kind of gonna be the gist. So here we go, putting on the limiter and saturation. Limiter and exciter. The exciter is the saturation, limiter is the like kind of like a gain, but it's volume. All right, here we go.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body.
I'm just gonna quickly lower these guitars a little bit more.
But I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a
All right.
lot of opportunity.
So what we did there, we pushed the threshold to 5 decibels, which means we're pretty much like pushing the, like, how do I explain? We're pushing the waveform to its limits, right? Like when you're recording, for example, like we can look at this and this wave, and we can see this wave is being pushed to its limits, right? The limits of overdrive, to the very edge of the technology's capabilities. And that's pretty much what we're doing here. We're pushing the waveform to go from this to this. So yeah, that's kind of, I guess, kind of like a little, I'll shut it off so you can hear it.
But I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay.
So if you're looking to increase the loudness of your mix, like if you're like, dang, my mixes are so quiet, like if you compare them to like other popular mixes, how do I just make it louder without ruining and distorting my project? This is the way you do it. And you adjust your out ceiling to -3, which you'll watch here, right? -0.3 is the average. The limiter is helping make sure that you're not pushing past an out ceiling of -3 in your master. So what I do is I stack 2 limiters because let's fucking go, right? Like, let's fucking push it. I don't know how like good of practice this is, but a lot of engineers recommend sandwiching limiters, like making 2 limiters like this and putting a gain plugin in between. And this is gonna, the difference between a gain plugin and a limiter. Wow, this is getting really deep. Okay, we're hitting the like outer layers of my knowledge as a mixing and mastering engineer. But the difference between gain and limiter is the difference between gain and loudness. And that might be a little bit like, they kind of sound like the same word, right? Like gain and loudness, when in reality, gain is the signal going in to the mix, right? So we're adjusting the amplitude of the waves going in to into the stereo out, whereas the limiter is adjusting loudness and volume, which is coming out, right? Are we kind of tracking? Gain is sound coming in, limiter is coming out. So when we're using the gain as a sandwich, we'll go into this like little mixing technique that my friend taught me, but we're essentially adjusting we'll be adjusting small parts of the mix to adjust dynamic range throughout, so that you feel like you know how like you go to an orchestra and there's like piano and then forte and you can like feel the difference.
Yeah.
Using the gain plugin and strategically sculpting the dynamic range of the project is a really easy way of like making a more robust mix and making the really hard parts hit really hard and the soft parts hit really gentle. So yes, we're gonna get into that a little bit more. You just want to make sure you have it set up where your out ceiling is -3 on both of your limiters.
And you got that from Patrick, right?
Correct. Yeah, Patrick taught me this.
I'm thinking, because the guy that taught me to mix and everything, he used to do something similar, but only to the drums. He called it parallel compression. And so he'd have like a bus where he would send the drums to and compress the fuck out of them. And he would mix that bus in more on the choruses to achieve a similar effect. I think the way that Patrick showed you to do it is better, but I wonder if that's like a thing that like a lot of punk producers do.
Yeah, I wonder where, I mean, I think Patrick picked this from my memory. Patrick was saying that they picked it up from just like another engineer. This is actually like kind of how engineers share knowledge with each other. We just like chat.
Yeah.
We just chat and we tell each other shit, and we all exist in different genres, and different genres will teach you different tricks for like nailing your mix and master. And so yeah, I do wonder if it's like a punk technique or who told Pat, because like I actually learned a lot about recording from like opera.
Oh, interesting.
Opera, like people who captured opera music.
Yeah.
So yeah, just so wild. If you have a wide network of engineers, you can really learn some interesting stuff. I wonder where the technique comes from though.
Yeah.
You're busing, parallel processing the drums.
Yeah.
Is pretty common.
Yeah.
Pretty common. I've never done it though, because it's a process that confuses me. Like there's a lot of like competing gain at that point.
Yeah.
And I kind of confuse myself. I might just not be a technical enough engineer to nail that technique yet. But I'm sure if I watched somebody do it in front of me, because for me, Patrick taught this technique to me, so I watched them do it in Discord live stream.
Yeah.
So they gave me like step-by-step tutorial on how they achieved it. And I mean, now is actually kind of a great time to get in there, because we just set up our limiters and our mastering compression, and now we're gonna just throw on our exciter. Oops, that's not it. Sub bass is not an exciter. Let's change that. I mean, it's definitely a saturation plugin, sub bass, but it's not the same. So I have this preset that I kind of fuck around with here, sizzle, and I set it between 20 and 40 in terms of harmonics, and I think it does really nice things to the mix. So that's just my feel. I'll shut it off so you can hear, and then I'll turn it back on so you can see the difference.
See my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay.
Let's settle.
It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Sorry, just doing some slight adjustments to this bass,
no
because
worries.
we don't want the bass to just obliterate everything. but this is super great so far.
Mhm.
Let's put in the whatchamacallit, the output track at the bottom.
Yeah.
So in Logic, to be able to see your stereo output, which is this channel here, you have to go down here to stereo out, and you can't really see it. Let me move this in OBS so you can see it. Sweetaple, you're floating. Moving you out of the way. Yeah. Stop. Stop. That's so good. Stop. That was so good. Oh my god, I need to go clip that later. That's too good. Anyway, here we have the stereo out channel, and you go to the bottom. I'm laughing. Okay, so the stereo out, you right click down at the bottom, you say show output track. Then the output track appears, and you can then do automation on the output track. So what you do, you don't want to do volume, you want to do gain, right? Because volume is out, gain is in. So we go to the gain plugin, and we go to the gain knob, because that's this knob, the knob that we want to fucks with. So then we have the gain knob present here. So what we're gonna do is, this is, the gain knob is highlighted in the automation channel. We're gonna go to the beginning, and we're gonna set the intro before the drums hit to be just a little quieter. Oop, you got it. There you go. My Midwest is showing. Oop. There we go. There. All right. This is such a slight adjustment, but now we're hitting the drums, and we're actually going to lower this whole thing just a little bit. And now we're at -2 dB across the whole thing, but I'm actually, that's too much. We're at the point where this is finesse. Oh yeah, Logic does this. Yes, to access it again, just so you can see, you come here to stereo your master. Let me put it over here. Oh, dang it. Let me put it over here. All right, you have to have a single track selected. You can't select your folder. It has to be the single track. You go to your stereo out, you right click on stereo out, and it'll say show output track, and then stereo out will appear. To access the automation portion of it, you go up here and you click the automation button, right? And automation allows you to sculpt different parts of, like, essentially your channel strip. Yep. So what we did here, just so you're aware, when the animation automatically pops up, the volume is the preset automatic, right? See how it says volume, and then if you click, bam, a yellow line will appear in all of these. So what we did was we went to stereo out, we clicked, we went to the gain plugin, and then on the gain plugin, you'll see over here, we have gain, balance, phase, invert, all this stuff. Boom, you have all the options here. What knob do you want to mess with? For us, we're going to mess with the gain knob, right? So then we have, boom, gain knob automation is active and lit. We put a little slope in a slope of gain in the beginning, so the input of loudness is kind of quieter in the beginning, and we have it set to -1 dB, right? We're at the point now where we want to do finesse. This output gain automation is such a finesse move. It's like you just want to do it's like the finishing salt on a scone, right? You don't want to put too much, or finishing sugar. Derpnaw says, too much power in my hands. The result will be disastrous, but full with information. That reminds me of the Elmo meme where he's like, arms are up and there's flames behind him.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna get to the point where your vocal comes in here, and when the beat drops, when your vocal comes in right there, we want it to be full loudness. So this, we're kind of just stacking dynamic range. Boom, we brought us to 0. Derpnaw says, every time I'm in my DAW, that is me, I swears to you. Relatable.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body.
So then here we go, boom, boom. We got to the chorus. At the chorus, we're gonna take a sharp left and increase the volume there instead. And here's the end, I think. Hold on. Yes, this is where we kind of want to duck it again. Okay. And yeah, again, we're doing... Oh, too much. 2.8 is too much. To get more precision, you can zoom in. There you go. There we go. That should be good. Let's hear it.
All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working
And yeah, you can watch the game here. Watch it adjust.
Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay.
Yep. Delicate. Demure. Mindful.
I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Relatable. I love that woo. It's so cute.
Come on.
Thank you, Derpnaw.
Feeling like I'm burning up. All my best was not enough. Counting days away like this. I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending out our dreams for better. From now to the future.
Demon
I don't
Baby's
make
out.
a lot, but I'll make the
Oh, you saw
best
my
of
stream?
what I
Oh, I
got,
see.
and it'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
okay. It'll be
Yes, you dancing over there.
Oh no, I
It's a
added
party.
I added Fire Elmo on my screen.
Oh, did you? Okay.
It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
Alright, so we're gonna go back in because yeah, we did the first step.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Also,
We're-
just for the record, that woo, like the first time I recorded it was authentic, but then I liked it and I needed it to have more of that room sound, so I faked it. So it feels raw, but it's fake. So don't be afraid to fake raw moments.
I literally didn't edit that echo at all.
No,
it's just there.
Yeah, I intentionally I backed away from the mic on it specifically to give it that sound.
Yep, you did it. You did it with a recording technique rather than a mixing technique.
Exactly. But yeah,
Perfect. You
don't be
nailed
afraid.
it.
Yeah, don't be afraid to fake raw moments because people love that stuff. Like when people feel like, oh, I'm hearing them talk to the people in the studio, like it's all fake.
Oh my god. That moment was so Lumineers of you.
For sure.
I'm people.
Wow,
Yes,
it's true.
Let's go.
Way to go.
I'm glad you called that out because yeah, that's such a little moment that yeah, I didn't do any edits on. It's just right there. It is. There's the woo.
Yeah.
No effects, nothing. Just
Yeah.
like the vocal.
Okay.
I love it.
It'll be okay.
So we drop down here. We drop down here to 0 dB, or essentially bringing us back to our balanced middle place, where the gain isn't being affected.
Feeling like I'm burning up.
And this is the verse, so it's good to keep it kind of subdued
Days
a little
away
bit.
like this. I just need a little.
This also means
I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better.
sorry, that womp 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 womp. Suddenly, it just became very clear in my head. So
Yeah,
I just
you're
need
good.
to adjust that.
Yeah.
And I know I was working on the gain, but I just was.
Breaking us up, breaking us down.
What I did to kind of like lessen its intensity, because we don't want it to actually go away, because there are moments where it should come out where your vocal isn't. We just side chained the vocal to that section as well. So we side chained it to the what's it called? The
synth lead.
Synth lead. Yes, thank you. I was like, where is the title for it? The synth lead and the guitar. The guitarist is what we sidechained the vocal to, and just because they're taking up the same frequency range.
Breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't.
From there, so then we're gonna hit this at 1.2 ish. Let's see if we can hit it, maybe 1.4. We don't want it to be too significant though, like, yeah, there you go.
Counting days away like this.
Too far.
Breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together.
What was that noise?
So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll
Appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time.
Hell
next time
yeah.
we'll actually, you were talking about how you feel like embarrassed to show your stuff. Like, I'll be honest, I'm like iffy on this next song, so it'll be a very vulnerable moment for me. So you can see that like the process of like making music a little bit more, maybe, because I don't know. I feel iffy on the song. Like, part of me thinks like maybe I'll just be like, fuck it, we're gonna cut this one.
Oh, snap, one of those. All right,
Yeah.
I'm excited for next stream.
Yeah, so it'll be a bit of a vulnerable moment, but hopefully, you know, a moment people can learn from.
Hell yeah. I love having those moments in the beginning of the session, because by the end, usually people feel less anxious that way about their mixes, you know.
Yeah, because
I'm excited though.
Yeah, because I've learned like sometimes you just got to push through that feeling, because a lot of times those are the songs that people really like.
Yeah. Agreed. At this point, the increase was very noticeable. The dynamic increase. So I'm just dialing that in a little bit.
If we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the
Much
best
better.
of what I got, and it'll be
Much better.
okay.
It's a little sloped.
It'll be okay.
Giving it some ramp rather than sudden.
Get a lot of opportunities. opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay if only for today. It'll be okay.
I love that crunchy vocal effect. Just to highlight it for a second, let me shut this automation off. There's this like in the background, and we added this pedal effect, and this pedal vocal effect is actually going to be carried throughout the EP. So on every song, almost, maybe not every song, but in a lot of songs,
For sure.
we're adding this little effect. So let me show you real quick. You go into your pedal board, and I actually usually bust this, so we could do that now. We put the pedal board here, and in the pedal board, which this is a great little thing to use while like editing vocals or guitars or anything like that, but specifically for this vocal, we're using the fuzz machine, and it's just like a gentle fuzz. So let me show you with nothing. So actually, before I had the pedal board just here.
Yeah.
And I liked it better.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's hear it. I think that hits really nicely there in the chain.
Yeah.
I guess the difference is location.
Location is
Like,
everything.
Location does matter. I'm going to actually go back into Jen's vocals on the other project, and we're putting the pedal board here.
Lol. I think that
on
might be all
of that.
it needs, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so. That project is really nice. That's one of the other songs we're referencing from his EP. So last but not least, since we have all this all set up, let me throw on an EQ at the top of all of this. And this is probably bad practice to do it in this order, but I'm gonna say we're surgically editing the EQ now. So let's the whole project, not just any one specific part. We're looking for sibilance, which is like, oh, I'll be able to show you. Let's look.
There's a lot of it in the word sibilance.
Yeah, actually.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God, I slept enough.
This is some sibilance.
All these days are blurring quick.
Hear that high-pitched tone that's kind of coming through?
I've been working hard, babe.
Oh shit, I lost it.
I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay.
3980.
Okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay if only for today.
1900. Sorry, I'm just calling out the sibilance.
Yeah.
Come on. Feeling like I'm burning up. All my best was not enough.
1520.
That's a bad one.
I just
Yep.
need a little.
That one was like, hey.
I just wanna party.
Hey.
So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. our dreams for better.
240.
From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay.
So there's a plugin that actually does this for you. This is a very manual process of removing the sibilants from your project, but there is a plugin that does it for you, and wow, it really, really just tightens a mix. Like, it really takes out those tones that might occasionally come through really intense in your mix. Like, it is such a good plugin. What is it called?
Nectar does it for me. I don't know if that's the one you're thinking of.
Nope, it's not Nectar, but I bet it does. I bet that does. Momo brought it up to me. Damn, am I about to look this up?
I got you. You keep working. I'll look it up.
Okay, yes, it's sibilance remover, and it's like the second. It's like the second version of it, and it's a really dope plugin. But I'm pretty much done now. I think. Now I'm just monitoring for luffs at the end.
Is it RX11?
Nope.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
We're hitting negative 13 luffs. Woo!
Feeling like I'm burning up. All my best was not enough.
Feel like
Days away like this, I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like God is hard.
we're gonna raise the beat up a little.
Okay.
If we can stick together,
So I'm seeing two plugins
we can live
mainly.
forever. Sending up our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunities.
Oh, also,
Shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
very nice. That's it.
Hell yeah. Is it a Waves plugin by any chance? Because they have one called Sibilance that was what was coming up when I was looking for it.
I don't think that's it, but I'm gonna ask Momo and post it in the server because it's such a
Yeah, for
good little tool. And here, I just gotta say, I ducked it, I think, too far.
Oh.
All right, so we have it at 0. We bring it up to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Should slope it a little more too. Then we have it come down to, yeah, probably 0.5. There we go. So it's kind of stacked. Nice. That's it lost
Energy.
power
Too
here.
much. Yeah.
Too much. We want it to still be pushing.
It'll be okay, if only for today.
That's settles in.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Come on. Feeling like I'm burning up. All my best was not enough. Counting days away like this. I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay.
Probably even push it.
Is it silk?
It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity.
No. It's gonna come to me because I've been wanting it in my in my toolbox. Like before I boycott waves and stuff,
Yeah.
I want to have it in my toolbox so I can have something to pull out when I need it. But it's like $200.
Damn.
But it's so good. It sculpts it so good, and like I love Momo's mixes. I trust he picked the right plugin for that. Like it's very, very good. But yeah, all that to be said, the project's done.
Hell
Let's hear it back.
yeah.
Final listens. Let's go.
Just woke up, I'm tired as fuck. Swear to God I slept enough. All these days are blurring quick. This shit got me feeling sick. I've been working hard, babe. I've been eating hard lately. Ain't got time or money to feed my goddamn body. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
I love those harmonies. We killed it.
Yeah, for sure.
That added some really nice texture.
Yeah, I agree. 4 for 4 on these being bangers so far.
I agree. Can't wait to go back over Spaceman.
Yeah.
I just need a little bliss. I just wanna party. So when's the good shit started? It seems like all this heartache is breaking us up, breaking us down. So if we could stick together, maybe we could live forever. Sending off our dreams for better. From now to the future. I don't make a lot, but I'll make the best of what I got, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't get a lot of opportunity, but I'll shoot my shot, and that shit'll be okay.
I love it. I love that note. I love that note so much.
It's so good.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay, if only for today.
It's so beautiful.
I always felt like this song kind of feels like the ending of like a movie or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Definitely. Coming of age story.
yeah, and like everything's finally falling into place for them.
Yes. It's definitely that like closing scene.
Mm-hmm.
So is this gonna be your closing scene? That's a good
No.
question.
It's gonna be the last song, which is much more depressing.
No, this song is this song is the last song?
No, it's gonna be Adrift, which is like hella depressing.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I missed
No,
that.
you're good.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's the one we haven't played yet, right?
Right, yeah. That one's like nihilistic as fuck.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I played all of your mixes in the car too the other day, and
Yeah.
Spaceman has a really nice vocal mix.
Yeah.
It is like, mwah, it's so nice.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited for you to showcase this project with your audience because I'm really proud of it.
It's gonna, yeah,
And
I
also,
can't wait.
the message is great.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have really good, like, you have really cohesive story you're telling with the EP.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah.
We're finished. Let's
We
go.
did
Let's go.
it.
So happy. All right. I'm going to save. Haha.
Yes.
And bounce.
Cool.
Let's go. Got my head up in the clouds.
Yeah. Came and tethered by the weather. Now I'm never coming
Never
down.
coming down. So
I'm
good.
complacent. As
It's
you float among
so
the
good.
stars, shiny dreams will take you far, but I got no gas in my
No
car.
gas in my car. Yeah, you go in there. You got no gas in my car. So good. I like, call me spaceman.
Yeah.
I like, damn, he hit that. That's so perfect. It reminds me of like the boogeyman from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nice.
Yep.
That's dope.
Yep.
You're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes. You're kidding me. You gotta be. This can't be the right guy.
That was super on point.
He's
no,
ancient.
you need to
He's
cover
ugly.
that in Halloween.
I don't know which is worse. I might just die laughing if I don't do first. Whoa.
So no, we're doing a cover of that for
Hell
Halloween,
yeah.
or
I'm
what?
down. I'm down to cover Oogie Boogie Man.
Dude,
'Cause I'm
your
the
voice is
Oogie
perfect.
Boogie Man.
Bro, your voice is right in the cut. Okay, no, you have to do that. You have to do that. Oh my gosh. And then at Christmas time, you have to do that song about the Grinch.
Oh, you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yes, that one. Yes. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. But the Boogeyman, that one is right in your vocal range. Like,
Yeah,
super perfect.
for sure.
Call me Spaceman. I'm like, oh shoot. Anyway, this has been a great stream. I gotta go
I
walk my
agree.
dog
Awesome.
and eat some food. But wow, we're hitting 420 right here on my stream. So you're 520 right there, huh?
Yeah, 5:30.
Wow, we're
Yeah,
doing great.
we
This has been
are.
such a great addition to my week, Sweetaple.
I'm glad. I can't wait for our next stream. It's gonna be a hoot.
Hell yeah.
I actually might
Yes.
be doing a stream with Yucky on Saturday, just a little gaming stream. So
Oh shit.
you're definitely welcome to crash the party if you want.
You know I'm trying to get Yucky to live stream.
Yeah. I helped him set up OBS this morning. So
Stop! You're helping the whole squad. You're
Uh-huh.
like, you get an OBS, you get an OBS. Oh my god, you are the linchpin, bro. Yo, that's crazy. I love you for that, man. Oh my gosh, you're
I
doing
want the
the
crew
work.
to stream with us. So
Yes. Oh my gosh, can you imagine Yucky mixing
Oh,
some of
man.
Yucky's music?
That's gonna be so fun having sessions with Yucky.
I am gonna be. I'm just thinking about it and getting all excited. So like
Yeah.
until that happens, I'm gonna be like expecting it. Okay, the
Yeah,
expectations
yeah.
have been set. Oh my gosh, roundtable talks coming, podcasts coming, and yeah, more mixes and masters, type
Mhm.
beats, the whole nine. Want to start
Yeah.
cooking with the audience. So yeah, I'm gonna probably go through my Splice account. I have 1,200 credits available on my Splice
Wow.
account. I'm about to download and create a bunch of like drum kits
Yeah.
within specific styles. So like I'm gonna take the like 80s drum kit, a 90s drum kit, a early 2000s drum kit,
Sick.
and then yeah, obviously into the modern era. I already have drum sounds for a lot of those
Mhm.
genres, but also hitting subgenre sounds, risers, sweeps, all
Mhm.
that shit. Like I'm gonna go through and probably do that on Twitch sometime soon,
Nice.
so that the audience can do it with me.
Yeah.
For especially for people who are trying to leave Twitch or not Twitch, leave Splice because Splice also is predatory with their credits. Like once you download something, you lose your credit.
Right.
So, all that to be said, fuck it. We're here. We're balling. Yeah, we're using what we got to tear the system down.
Hell yeah.
All that to be said, I'm out of here, y'all. Have a great night. I'll catch you next week, Sweetaple, on Tuesday.
You will. See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. That was dope. That was by far the best from a production standpoint, our best stream. Because it has been such an arduous uphill battle getting this stuff to work the way we want. And finally getting it to just hit and go smoothly is so rewarding. So thank y'all so much for hanging out. I'm going to wrap up and send you off with some music. But appreciate you spending some time with us. We had a ton of fun. And I'll see you Saturday. First Saturday stream. So look forward to it. And I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
They are yucky.
Sam.
Yeah, they're yucky.
Sam, I'm off screen.
Yeah, they're yucky. They're gross.
I've been awake all night, can't find that thing to call bliss. Been looking all my life, how long should I endure this? Every day gets a little harder, I get more worn out. If I stay, I'll get a little farther so you can hear me shout. I've been dying, trying to find where I belong. I keep crying, so I vented in these songs. You've been lying when you say it will get better. So whatever, I'm used to it, it's been this way forever. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best and never possessed the will to move on. But I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best and never possessed the will to move on. But I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. When will I find my way out? When will the hero come through? When will I find the piece of me that I've been holding on to? When will I find my way out? When will the hero come through? When will I find the piece of me that I've been holding on to? Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best and never possessed the will to move on. But I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. Consume me head to toe, it's all I know. When will I find the fight consume me head to toe? Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best and never possessed the will to move on. But I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consume me head to toe, it's all I know. When will I find the fight consume me head to toe? Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best and never possessed the will to move on. But I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at the best and never possessed the will to move on. But I can't deny I've been here so long, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe, it's all I know. The fight consumed me head to toe. Don't wanna be like the rest who never got to show off at